Hello, everybody. It is Ethan Klein, your host. May 5th, 2025. We are here. We are here to entertain. We are here to laugh. We are here to have a good time. We are here to thank our wonderful sponsors. That's right, Gamer Sups. Happy Sigma de Mayo. We got a special Sigma Brain promo coming up. And thank you to Mood, our two wonderful sponsors. We love them. Hila's joining us today for this special episode.
Hello.
The last time Ian made a video about us, you rushed here. And so this time...
and I missed Friday because, so...
For obvious reasons. Yeah.
It's a make good.
Ethan.
Oh my God, bro. Getting PTSD.
Ethan Klein.
Hey.
Ethan.
Are you
Okay. All right. Ethan. Okay, Ethan. Okay, Ethan.
This is like literally like
No,
a
Ethan,
scene
Ethan.
of a horror film where you're like...
Ethan.
There's all these heads of Hassan swirling around me.
Ethan.
What was
Ethan?
These are all different ones, right?
Ethan. No, Ethan.
These are all unique.
No, Ethan.
These are all unique Ethans that took place
Wow.
during the debate.
Yeah, shout out to who put that together on the sub. Forget their name, but I think it's in the doc. But yeah, shout out. That's funny.
Shout out.
Shout out to Teddy Fresh here. Eli, you want to give a shout out to Hot Mom Hat? What is it? You wanted to specifically...
Oh, yes. So on orders of $125, you get a free Hot Mom hat while supplies last.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's a trucker hat. And then there's a few versions of the Hot Mom tee. We made the Tired Mom, which is me always.
Is this the only way to get it? Is to get it as a...
The hat, yes.
Ooh, exclusive. What's your shirt say?
Tired Mom.
Today you're a tired mom.
Every day I'm a tired mom.
But what? So maybe you feel like hot mom and you want to wear that one.
Yeah. And then there's also the Cat Mom, which is
For the lonely,
iconic.
lonely and pathetic.
Could you be...
The best. You mean the best?
Excuse me.
I mean to all the great. I'm kidding.
Jesus, bro. Could you
But
be
you-
all three at the same time?
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think so.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, why not?
Ethan's spouting nonsense again.
For real, bro.
I'm being told that it's almost sold out.
Also,
What?
we made the cutest
cat
skirt.
moms.
Like, look, go up to the right,
What?
down,
Yeah.
that one.
The skirt?
It's the cutest
Oh, that's
skirt
nice.
that
I don't
anybody
know.
has ever made.
Is it?
I'm making a bold claim here.
That's a big claim.
And I'm
There's been a lot of skirts.
10 toes down. I'm saying
10
that.
toes down. Listen to me. Get your ball. You got to get that 10 toes down, Zach.
Copy.
I really think these earrings are super cool.
They are
too.
so cute. Yeah, I need to get those. I don't have it yet. And there's a necklace too.
Yeah. So yeah, this Teddy Fresh. Check it out. Excuse me. You got a free hat.
Next, we need to make the tired dad version of the shirt.
I am tired. You know what, guys?
You're all just sitting there asleep.
Honestly,
Tired. I'm old.
you're allowed to be tired.
I'm
Last
so
week was
tired.
insane.
It was a pretty epic run. They threw their best.
I noticed the suit's gone.
Yeah, the suit is gone, which I think
Is the
probably
suit
means
arc
our
over?
viewership's going to drop off
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
today.
Yeah.
Actually, but don't fret. Suit Ethan is not gone. We are buying more.
Oh wow.
I only had one pair that I got for the content nuke.
Yeah.
So I wore the shit out of that thing on last week. So we're re-upping.
Yeah,
Got it.
I took the liberty to go and order a bunch for him because he's not gonna shop. So I ordered lots of options for Ethan to choose. But
The real.
But the suit is not going. It's too hot.
Thank you. Well, thank you. It's not so much the hotness. It's just that
It's the authority.
I won all those debates just by I was in a sit-up. Last week they threw their absolute best at me. First, Sam Cedar came in here, and I thought we were gonna have a nice, calm debate. And this dude came out looking for a fight. And I'll be totally honest. I've had time to debrief on everything.
Yeah.
I've watched both debates back now.
Yeah.
And I have to say, with all due respect, Sam, I think you made a giant fucking fool of yourself, not condemning Hamas. Like, shame on you. How dare you try to run defense for them? What's wrong with you? He goes, Hamas has done some good and some bad. Really, Sam? Name the good shit Hamas has done. Give me a fucking break. Why do you have to be supporting Hamas to be a leftist?
The Hamas.
What kind of insane purity testing have we done where Sam Cedar, who's supposed to be the ethical, rational, reasonable one,
Smart.
smart as he's the guy, right? He's calling into my fucking show and saying Hamas did some good things and some bad things
Yeah.
in response to October 7th. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? And then the balls to sit here and be like, oh, you're the one weaponizing anti-Semitism. To come here and say that to my face, bro. To defend Hassan, who says anybody at any time who's had positive feelings for Israel is not fit to fucking walk a dog. And you're going to sit here and say I'm anti-Semitic? Shame on you, dude. Well, how pathetic. I'm sorry. That shit is just out of line.
I was watching that and my jaw was open. Like I was shocked.
I got a lot of messages from people who I know in real life, people online who are, a lot of people are fans of Sam, right?
Yeah.
And I was one of them. I don't think I call myself a fan. I have no respect for him unless he acknowledges that Hamas. Sam, I demand. I would like a segment from you to describe all the good Hamas has done, and I don't want to hear this bullshit of like, oh, they started as a charity. Okay, since then, yeah, they were a charity for like a week until they became a terrorist organization. So. Give me a list of all the good things they've done, Sam. You fucking hack. It's just, and part of this whole thing has just been so blackpilling because these people, and you'll see this from Ian's video today, they are all liars. And they lie to your face in the most obvious way. For example, Hassan goes, I says, why do you say I work with the ADL?
Partnered.
And then he says, oh, that's not what I meant. Then I show him another clip that says, Ethan, partner with the ADL. I says, why did you say that? I didn't mean that you're working directly with them. Who
would do that?
But how can I sit here
Who would lie like
and
that?
entertain somebody who's gaslighting me to my face live? He says, you're partnered with the ADL. And then he goes, I didn't mean partnered. There's no apology, no correction, no retraction. And he has an audience of people that watch that who are like, yeah.
Plus saying it on other people's shows. So you're like trying to spread this idea around.
It's like nobody could watch that and see that he's not lying. Mm-hmm. It's just like, it's like looking at the sky and Hassan's telling me it's purple. And I'm like, it's so insane. And you guys will see. Ian, God bless him. This is, I gotta say, man, it's such a weird thing with Ian. He put out this Content Deputy, which is his follow-up to Content Cop. And I have to say, it's even worse than the first. I don't know who this guy is. He used to be the dude. It is. He used to be the dude that was like looking at it from all angles, crossing his T's, dotting his I's, preempting counterclaims.
This is not what podcasts are.
This is what podcasts are.
This is your emotional dumping ground. It's
He's
horrible.
such a dickhead. Shut up.
Wake up.
Oh, God, he's such a dickhead.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare.
By the way, who's in the nightmare now? Fucking Creator Clash is literally imploding. You had to resign in disgrace, and now there's like crazy leaks happening of all the other fighters being like, they didn't tell us anything. I found out they were stepping down when he posted his video.
Yeah.
How insanely unprofessional and incompetent can you be?
We want to stay out of the drama.
You really should worry about your own ducks there, buddy.
Horrible.
But what I'm saying is I don't know who this guy is because Honestly, there's been a lot of hit videos on me over my time here, like a lot. Maybe, I don't know. I might have the most hit videos of anyone on YouTube at this point. Like, who has more?
Maybe.
Shane Dawson, probably.
I don't think so.
Does it?
Really?
Everyone had their fun when he fucked the cats and when he got canceled, but like I've been getting
You
them
are-
since that time. I've been
Think
getting
too
them.
highly of yourself, sir. The Shane
We've got
industrial
somebody-
complex is
Listen.
strong.
Listen, somebody out there needs to make a list
Of who has the most hate
I
videos?
want-
I mean, Colleen Ballinger?
But that was
too?
one thing. This is
I
like
would-
consistent.
Yeah, but that was like a big fucking thing.
It was.
Like everybody made a video of it.
I'd say between you and the Pauls.
Oh, the Paul.
Because the Pauls kept everyone fed
the,
for
the,
years.
the Pauls.
True.
Yeah, the Pauls
Yeah.
would have more.
That's true because they have the crypto era.
Yeah.
The Pauls
Especially
have
if you're
kept it
thinking of
going.
them as a unit between
Yeah.
the two of them.
It's unbelievable. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that I concede to them. Yeah. But it's like of all the videos that have been made about.
Onision? I'm not super familiar with Onision,
I don't think
but I know
so.
he's been like a
He's
like a
out.
drama
Nah.
cow
Too
for
old.
years.
No, but the thing is, like, what I've been able to manage is that I keep the hate videos coming, baby.
Well,
Gabby
part of it-
Hanna. Oh,
staying.
somebody said Gabby Hanna.
She's
in the
gone.
chat.
Nobody's making hate videos
An
on her.
important part of this
Oh.
is you have to be relevant for this whole period.
Right.
because
That's why the Paul brothers is a good.
Exactly. Like, so it's a compliment too.
Me and the Paul bros, man. I made kind of right.
It's a
true.
compliment.
I don't know.
I think KB's right.
Listen, look at the cup half full. You know.
I'm not even
managed to
being
be,
optimistic.
talked about.
Listen, I'm not an optimist. Okay. I think you're right.
No, I mean when you were saying those other names, I'm like, yeah, they had a lot of videos, but it was just during the time of like
Where are they now?
relevancy. Yeah.
Like my hate videos are still getting views, bro.
right.
That's kind of epic.
Yeah.
This sounds like a new soundbite in the next Idubbbz video.
Yeah.
Look at Ethan. He
Ethan-
admits
He is praising the fact that he gets hate videos.
he likes it. He gave us permission. I don't know, whatever.
Revolution will not be televised. Revolution will
But
not be
what-
televised.
What comes
you
after
were
Deputy?
you were saying that in the old era of
Scalp.
Content Cop, he was known for like leaving nothing. Like there was no way somebody could come back at him. He would like
It'd be very difficult.
he would be bulletproof.
You'd have, yeah.
At least for the time. I don't know.
What I'm
We
leading
haven't watched it
to,
in many years, but
that's how it seemed. I wonder if going back, if they're as good as we all remember. But what I'll say is that his first and now his second one, and all my life has got to be some of the worst hate videos I have ever seen. And when we compared his first one to Mika, I'm not kidding. And when I say the second one is just as is worse, I am not kidding.
Hi everyone, it's me again.
It's so. In fact, I think Mika's was more well put together.
yeah.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
She's vouched for Jewish people. What has he done for me? What has he done, huh?
I get to meet Ethan Klein.
Hi everyone, it's me again.
Hi, everyone. Why does she say it like that?
Hi everyone. Hi
She says it
everyone.
like fake Elon Musk.
Oh my
Hi
god.
everyone.
I think
right.
he's saying Erwan.
Stupid. Hi, everyone. Everyone.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, hearing them side by side, maybe it's not too similar.
Yeah, you guys will see. I'm looking forward to going over this because it will be entertaining. But the glaring mistakes, the insane conclusions, the violently unfunny. It's violently unfunny.
Violently unfunny.
It's
Oh my God.
It's like, dude,
I'm scared
who is
now.
this? Who-
It's not funny.
He's begging people to like his video.
Okay.
Yeah.
He goes,
There's no shame in that.
There
Hit
is.
subscribe and like.
Uh,
Nah, hit that subscribe button, y'all.
to see
Smash it.
Idubbbz saying like, "Please, for the love of God."
He says that. He goes, please, for the love of God, like
right,
this.
all right.
Because
Well,
they're
I-
astroturfing the dislikes.
I've purposely avoided
Smash
watching
that
it this
like
weekend,
button.
so I
Okay,
will
I'll
be seeing it with fresh
I'll
eyes.
Save my
You're gonna lose your
commentary
mind.
to when we actually watch it.
Yeah. So there's that coming up, but there's almost so much to talk about. But yeah, the debate with Hassan, I mean, listen, reviewing it back on it, and again, obviously I'm
You're gonna say you won?
I'm biased. No, but
Okay,
not
Ethan.
only did I think I won, I think he I think he looked utterly. He's a liar. He's wrong about he's either lying or wrong about everything he says, pretty much. He's unwilling to acknowledge make one single concession, no matter how blaringly obvious it is.
Okay, Ethan.
Okay. He was baited into fucking supporting terrorist groups, to doubling down on the Anne Frank thing, to fucking saying the Houthis should get a Nobel Peace Prize. He is. There is nothing redeeming about his performance. Now, you might not think I did great, whatever. I personally watched it back. I thought I did pretty good. I think there's a few things I think. Listen, I did so much preparation for this, and it's clear he did none. That's how I do these.
If I may say so, as your wife, I was very proud.
Thank you. And I feel like and you could see that I anticipated all of his dumb fucking points. Like, he tries to bust out this Avi Schleim thing, and I'm like, I already know everything about what you're going to say. Mm-hmm. And that happens so many times throughout because he's so transparent. He gets all of his talking points from other people's shitty essays.
That part for me was very surreal, to see somebody try to erase my family's history.
Yeah, they left for Zionism.
Like,
why can you not admit that Middle Eastern Jews are also victims? Because in their world, in their mind, Ducky, don't do it. Ducky.
No sniffing, Ducky.
No sniffing, you turd. In their world, in the world of purity testing and grandstanding, of nuance is the devil, the Jews they can't be victims. They cannot be victims. The Israelis, they cannot be victims. Otherwise, it ruins everything. It's like, it's unreal. It's unreal.
Oh, and he doubled down on the rapes as well.
The rapes. He says all we have is circumstantial evidence, which, by the way, is how most people get convicted of rape.
That's an interesting point.
Besides the fact that these were people who are mutilated, burned alive, murdered, buried, he says he actually said the thing of, we need rape kits on these rotting cadavers who have already been desecrated for me to conclusively say there was rapes. Mm-hmm. Despite me showing him 4 first-hand accounts. And people are watching this. It's so blackpilling. It's so blackpilling. The thing that I'm seeing throughout Hassan and now Ian's video is just the blatant, and you'll see how people have responded to some of this too and what they're posting about it. The blatant, unashamed lying that happens. And it's so blatant that I feel like the people who are supporting them know it's a lie. Like, they know it's not true, and they don't care.
Yeah, that was a hard realization for us, I feel like, over the time, like in the last year. At first you think like, oh, maybe they're misunderstood, or they just need to be corrected, they're wrong on something. And then like slowly you just realize like, no, they're just lying, and they're knowingly lying, and they're okay with it.
And their fans are okay with it.
And their fans are okay with it. I don't know.
It's that I said something to Hassan during the debate, and I really think it's true. I'm not a liar. That's why I was able to pull up the content cop without fear and react to it live. Because I'm not a liar. Okay? Anything he shows, I could either he's got it wrong, or I can explain it, whatever. I'm honest. Hassan is I don't know if he's pathological, because he seems to do it very intentionally.
Right.
He's a liar, and he knows that. That's why he can't watch this shit. That's why he can only watch it through the lens of somebody who's already edited it down and editorialized it. The dogs met each other. Rocky's in a little enclosure.
Yeah.
Rocky is the cutest creature on the planet, possibly.
Dog.
Possibly.
You know what we're doing? You ever get a new fish? You ever have fish and then you put the new fish in the bag with the other fish?
The puffer fish, right?
So they kind of like see each other for a little bit.
Interesting.
That's what we're doing with the
turns
dogs.
into a circle.
Ah.
Rocky's in a bag. It's really something, and well, let's just get into it, I guess.
Let's get into it.
There's 2 nice, fun things we can do at the top here. For example, Lord of the Rings art. We love it. Thank you to
Oh yeah.
It's so
this
beautiful.
fan,
This is awesome.
this user.
I'm on T11.
Oh, I'm on TL. There it is. This one of Olivia's right on.
Yeah. NAB.
Who's this? Oh, that's Tom. Okay. Tom, Zach, Lena, Love. That's Ab?
Nate.
Oh, that's Nate. Okay, I see it.
I
Yeah.
had the character.
No, remember AB is
Gollum. Okay.
Yeah.
Dan, me, of course, legend. Hila.
So
That looks
good.
great.
Yeah.
I was getting bombarded by snarkers yesterday, so I deleted yesterday's post. Some of you were asking where they could get the poster right here. Wow, that's fucking
Oh,
sad.
what? I didn't even see that.
So they erased the original because
Yeah,
they're
the
being
original was
harassed?
erased.
What?
And then, like, they're actively in communities that basically also knowingly lie, and they rely on them as resources.
Yeah.
You know, which you'll see is a lot of what Ian does, pathetically, and
That is such a low
it's snark brained and
to
it's,
reach, like, to show without being ashamed of it, to show that you're using snark.
You know what Hassan did the minute our debate ended?
After he took off the scarf or before?
After he took off the scarf. By the way,
Okay.
when that debate ended, I didn't see it, but I heard.
I saw people say he took off the Palestine scarf.
The minute the debate ended. Why? I mean, that's just like, okay, we don't need this anymore, huh,
It was
bud?
getting warm.
How uncomfortable is a scarf? You couldn't wear it for the rest of the stream? You know? Like, bro, what I was saying
your
is,
point is that what did he do right after? What did he open?
he takes off the scarf and then he goes straight to the Snark subreddit and browses it on stream.
Ethan.
And we're supposed to pretend like we're both the same, or that one's not better than the other, or that he's right at all in any way.
What I hate is also that they just remove meaning from words, because then when you say that, it's like, well, your whole Reddit is a snark page. Or when you say you watch hate videos, it's like your whole channel is a hate video. So it's like you can't really talk with people like that, because everything is just
People said he's
meaningless.
exhibiting like a abuser behavior, and I kind of really understand. I'm like, it's like you can't make any point without
Yeah.
it being your fault. Your
Yeah.
whole channel's a snark channel? What? Your whole subreddit's a snark subreddit?
Yeah.
Bro, the top post was something about fat love.
Me?
No, not you.
No,
Fat
not
love.
you. Fat love.
The top post was about fat love, guys. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks to them. Cool art. And you can buy their poster here. Really, I just got that depressing update about the snark thing. But if you guys want to support them and get the poster, you can.
That is beautiful.
We'll put a link in the description if you want to get it. And then there's, unrelated to everything, but terrifying as well, Joe Rogan posted this
Yeah.
onto Instagram.
I can verify because I took the screenshot. I was absolutely mind blown.
He says, the celestial mantis just landed on his hand. Only 3 sightings in the last 150 years. Is this a sign?
What?
Now, guys, if you saw this image,
I'm such a sucker.
what's your first conclusion? What's the most obvious and immediate conclusion?
That
It's
Jesus is about to come
obviously
back.
AI. And by the way, the whole premise of only 3 sightings in the last 150 years is already like so
why does it lie?
insanely far-fetched.
But also, I would be like, whose grandma posted this?
It's obviously fake. It's
Why does it lie?
so, dude, what? This
A
is the
sign
guy.
of what? What would this be a sign of anyway?
Right, I don't know.
The top comment on this Reddit post making fun of Rogan says, mantis in snow that looks like a flower. Also 6 fingers on the dude.
Oh.
And then the,
Yeah, you're right.
the response to
Wait.
that it says, that's also a sign.
That's part of the sign.
Oh my God, you're right.
Didn't
6
even notice
fingers.
the 6
I'm such a
fingers.
sucker.
I mean, how embarrassing,
What?
dude.
What were the other 2 sightings? I'm so curious. What did those portend?
So one must have been 150 years ago. Because otherwise,
why else
would it
arbitrarily cut it
Yeah.
off at 150?
One was 75.
Yeah, one somewhere in the middle. Right. It's amazing.
They're not well documented, frankly.
I
mean-
feel a dick inside me.
What?
He does.
Upper rib cavity.
Yeah.
So this is like the number one guy. Okay, this is the dude where people get their news from, that they get their
Yeah.
opinions from. This fucking idiot.
18,
And then
1874 was 150 years ago. It was a period marked by significant developments in the United States. The Southern Pacific Railroad opened.
Oh,
what
yeah,
does it
that's
mean? What does this mean? Sign of good fortune.
Trains are coming back, baby.
The trains.
The
Flying
trains
trains.
are
Flying
back.
trains.
Flying trains.
What's going on, man?
Good to see you.
It's big train.
Big train.
So on the right, you've got Joe Rogan posting AI art with his mind blown. And then on the left, you have Hassan, who's supporting terrorists, lying to a massive audience. Holy shit, bro. And in between, we are all fucked.
We are. Let's
So
have some goofs.
that's it. That's all I have for goofs. It could just get serious from here.
God damn it.
Damn.
Yeah, come on. Elux, pipe down. Feminism is a problem. You know what's funny? Hassan unironically plays this every morning.
I don't know about that.
People accuse him of being a womanizer,
blown.
Dan. And then on the left, you have
Yeah.
Hassan. Whoops, my bad. People, I don't know if you've seen the accusations, Dan, but they say he's a womanizer. He's a chauvinist, people say.
You know, it's funny. Somebody that like is completely not online at all was I don't want to like even allude to who it is, so I'm not gonna say anything. But basically, when she met him for work related something, completely like not an online person, she was like, "Oh yeah, he made like my how do you say it when your back is like
Her hair stood up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, you know, that like toxic masculinity kind of guy.
Yeah. He tries to hide it, but
And I thought that was so funny because it's like, and that is not a person that is online or knows anything about him.
yeah, the vibes are insanely bad. If you, I never thought about it, honestly, but looking at everything, I mean, what did he say about Hannah Montana?
I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even try to hide it.
You don't have to, did he bleep it or did we bleep it?
It was in the what we pulled it from.
Oh, we should try to complete the sound. He says slut, obviously.
Slut. Don't even try to hide it.
Oh. Play it again one more time.
There's a fuck in there that's not in there.
Play it one more time so the people at home are just sure what he said.
I always knew Hannah Montana was a little slut. Don't even
Oh,
try
a little
to hide
effing slut.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, so it's even worse.
So you could probably just cut out the
I could add a
empty
fuck.
space.
Yeah. Well, that's what I tried to do live, but I'll correct it.
Yeah, you're good. So this part to me in the debate stood out as the most blackpilling, maddening, insane moment. The ADL part, which I'll play for you guys quickly here. By the way, the views are crazy, 1.6 million already. So I'm glad people watched it, and I hope.
Yeah.
I think the most amount Asmongold's reaction is about to have more views. Whatever. I'm glad people are watching it because I think if you actually watch it and you're not completely captured. And by the way, the criticism I'm getting online is that I'm on drugs.
I always thought Ethan was tweaking. I didn't know he had that shit.
So shitting on me for having Tourette syndrome, a intrinsic attribute of who I am. I have no control over it. And the other thing is taking me just saying fucking Arabs in the totality of this huge conversation in which Hassan was denying Jewish suffering and persecution in the Middle East. And I'm saying the Arabs are the ones that kicked them out. And they're like, oh, the Arabs? Like, what else am I supposed to say? It's the Arab nations. It's pan-Arab nationalism. It's the Arab Peninsula. These are Arab countries. Nobody's got a problem if you're like, oh, the Europeans did this. The Chinese did this.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Why? It's so obvious what I meant. And they know that. That's the thing is they know that. But somehow they go, look at Ethan unhinged saying fucking Arabs. Like, here, actually, I have it. You guys
I
will.
have no problem with him at this same conversation erasing so many people's history.
Dude,
Just
you want
saying
to talk
that it
about
didn't
hate?
happen.
You want to talk about hate and racism? Telling a 900,000 Jews that were chased out of their homes, their possessions, their money, their businesses.
They left homes, they
Stolen.
left belongings. Why you really
Many were
think-
killed.
You really think they wanted to leave all that?
They left their communities of thousands of years, some of the most ancient communities in the whole world. And he says the majority of them left because they were Zionists. They did not give a fuck about Israel or Zionism. They didn't care about Zionism. And once again, Avi Schleim, the guy that he keeps leaning on as proof for that, said that his family didn't leave because of Zionism. They left because they were afraid and they were being persecuted.
Oh, and it's also the same person arguing that he was calling those Jews inbred, but it's okay because they were doing something bad.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, even if they're doing something bad, it's kind of weird for you to call them inbred.
Yeah, it's
not Jewish.
Let me show you guys what's here. This is, and by the way, I mean, if this is the only I have not seen anyone factually contend with what I've said. It's only ever been like bad faith shit, like
you're racist.
I'm on drugs. You know, it's funny. Before all this, everybody was somehow everybody knew that I was on Tourette's. That was like something I felt like everybody knew, and I never had to explain. And if somebody didn't understand it, there was always a comment like, "Oh, he's on Tourette's," and they'd be like, "Okay, that's fair."
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got to say, conservatives who've shit on me, it's been like, they'll make fun of me for ticking out, and then someone will say I have Tourette's, and be like, "Oh, my bad," and they move on. These people say I'm on drugs. And they know that because every time they say it, there's somebody trying to correct them, but they don't care.
I also really hate the implication that comes with it because it's so irresponsible to accuse a parent of that because, you know, you're a parent.
Of being on drugs?
Yeah.
I mean,
and
it's so obvious I'm not on drugs.
You take being a parent very seriously.
Bro, I sat there for 5 fucking hours, okay? I didn't... I do this shit... Dude, I'm obviously not on drugs. Anybody fucking knows that. You know. Yeah, I've never in my whole life had my condition be used against me in such a way where they're actually not only being like, "Oh, you're weird," right? They're trying to impugn my character, that somehow I'm immoral for having Tourette's syndrome. And these are the progressives. These are the tolerant people. Anyway, this is a post on Faux Moi, which is basically a snark subreddit. It's actually insane. This is part of the web of subreddits that we discussed previously, but 18,000 likes. 18,000 likes, right? Ethan from H3 claims that, quote, "fucking Arabs caused the conflict." Now,
that's not what you said.
Now, you guys that watched this 5-hour-long debate know that I was articulating myself, I think, in that moment quite clearly about what I meant. Let's see how they cut it together in this 1-minute clip.
The Arabs created a million Zionists because they're anti-Semitic. 900,000 Jews, approximately 700,000 to 900,000, were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to the fucking Arabs.
Why was that cut? What the fuck cut was that? And then
Hassan is smiling because he's like, "Yep, I got the clip I needed."
I didn't even know what he was talking about because I was speaking honestly and I was speaking passionately. And obviously throughout this whole conversation, we've both been using fucking as a, you know, it's common. Everybody does it in English, especially when you're like getting impassioned. You say this fucking this, that. It's like so obvious.
I knew in the moment you were using it as saying like, obviously what I'm saying is the Arabs. But that being said, I knew in that moment that it was going to get clipped.
It didn't even occur to me.
That's why you have to regulate your anger in moments like that.
There's literally nothing I can do.
I kind of agree with you just because I know you, and I think you're right that there's nothing you can do.
Not just that.
It's still, I think it's a
it.
valid criticism, though, that when talking about something that sensitive, that keeping your emotions in check and just speaking calmly and clearly without
to be honest with you,
using that kind of language, because it is going to get clipped like that.
This
He's
was
right.
5 hours of intense.
No, I get it.
Intense
I get it.
conversation. Like the fact that there's a moment clippable, I mean, kind of understandable.
But like if Hassan said the fucking Jews, there's no way you would have dropped that.
Yeah, because it doesn't make. First of all, that's when and what context does that make sense?
Well, if he was, I don't know, whatever.
The Arabs is a collection of a bunch of nations that all collectively kicked the Jews out.
Yeah,
So
I know. No, I know.
If
I
he
know
said the fucking Jews, what is he talking about?
Yeah, I guess I guess more comparable would be the fucking Israelis.
It would be. I didn't even use it like that. It'd be more like the Jews are, they're fucking complicit or something like, because it's not like, I'm not saying fuck the Arabs.
No, I know.
I know you're not saying that, but that's also how this is the world we live in.
Yeah.
Like it's unfortunately.
So I have two responses to that. One, I can't prevent this because these people are out and open liars, and they have an entire network of propaganda and disinformation. As you can see here, 18,000.
Mm-hmm. No, I got you.
I mean, and second of all, I think there is a time to raise your voice and get passionate. And I think that was one of the times. And you'll see that the other clip that came out.
I'm not saying you can't get passionate.
Yeah, we're not talking about what you're actually talking about. Just giving people that clip.
Just uttering that phrase. I get it, but
I did not.
I also
honestly,
understand what you guys are saying, but like, nobody's perfect.
No, absolutely. And again, me and Dan are saying we understand that he was heated in the moment, but we're just saying that in the moment we recognize that it's gonna get clipped.
Yeah, well,
yeah, I did too. You can see it on Hassan's face.
Yeah, I made like one
too.
statement that they were able to clip in 5 fucking hours. I
guess that's a fairly good ratio.
Yeah. You didn't pee the whole time. That was impressive.
That's the most.
If anyone says you're on drugs, the fact that you didn't pee for 5 hours, I think that proves it alone.
People say every time I go to the bathroom, I'm doing coke. Apparently,
well, it just makes you use the bathroom more.
5 hours without coke. How long's a coke high last?
15, 20 minutes.
15, 20 minutes.
And you've never once shared? It's kind of fucked up.
I get it from you, Dan. What do you mean? You're my supplier.
Sure. Yeah, take that title away from me. That's what the snark says. I'm Ethan's supplier.
What? You're the coke dealer? You've been holding out on me too?
No, because we were joking about Vyvanse once.
I see.
That's what Hassan meant when he said you need Dan more than he needs you.
He's my guy. He's my supplier. He's my drug dealer. Yeah. But I personally, I don't think there's anything I can do to prevent this. It's just not possible. And the other clip of me that came out that was good that I see a lot of people quoting is me articulating myself using expletives and passionately that the way Hassan approached this is maybe the clip that everybody keeps reposting.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Are you asking me?
About how he says, well, your failure to address
the suffering, both parties need to address both parties' sufferings.
Okay, well, I remember that part of the debate, yeah.
Well, anyway, it got clipped a bunch. I think it's the top of the week if you send that along.
There's the clip. Go look for the clip.
But I'm not going to apologize for I'm defending literally. I'm literally sitting here defending my people against blatant, overt, widespread, socially acceptable racism.
Mm-hmm.
The erasure of an entire group of people.
Yeah.
With laughing and giggling and
you're so crazy. Those are Zionist talking points.
He says it's Zionist talk. He told me it's Zionist talking points.
Yeah.
That Middle Eastern Jews were expelled from their homes. That's a Zionist talking point. That's my problem.
I mean, it could objectively be that, but does that inherently mean that it's false?
But
yes, and with the way that he used that as a talking point inherently means that it's either
it's
manipulative or false or yeah.
It's taken away from the fact that that's just the historical fact. Like, he's making it sound like that. I don't know. When you say that's a Zionist talking point, it takes away validity from
the Trail of Tears was bad. Oh, that's just a Native American talking point.
That's what he's saying.
If you're having like an assembly and there's like Native American representatives, they're like, this was on the Trail of Tears and my family this and that and I think this and that, and they're like, oh, just another Native American talking point.
Yeah, I got you.
Do you think the Native Americans left because they were forced out? No, they actually wanted to move west. Most of them actually wanted to move west because the weather's better.
They could right now. They could go tomorrow.
And just look at what's going on where somebody can, and on the left, this is again, the patient, the tolerant ones, to come out in front of like, I don't know how many people were watching that live, 300, 400, 500,000 between like everybody streaming it. And to just look into the camera and say that the Jews in the Middle East they were left by choice, the most of them, because Zionism.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like it's hard to really convey.
I understand your black pill feelings on it because I feel the same way.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like there's nothing.
No, because God forbid someone sticks up for Jewish people. God fucking forbid.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid people talk about the atrocities that happened on October 7th. God fucking forbid. And it's so frustrating that people just can't just say that because they're Jewish. And God forbid people speak positive about Jewish people. It blows my fucking mind.
You know, it would have been the easiest thing for him in the world to be like, yeah, the Jews got displaced and that's horrible, right? But two wrongs don't make a right or whatever. And that's true, right? Two wrongs don't make a right. Obviously, we all learned that when we were 5 years old. But that is an important part of the equation because people want to go, oh, the Israel-Palestine conflict, it's not complicated at all. One guy's good, one guy's bad. Well, that's not exactly the whole story. 1 million people were forced to relocate there because they could not live anywhere else. So, like, this, you know, but like, how easy would it have been to acknowledge that? But he refused to even do that. He refused to even do the most obvious and basic concession to anti-Semitism. And in fact, did the opposite. He accused me of being racist.
Right. And I thought the same thing with Sam Cedar in that moment where you showed him the clip of Hassan. And instead of saying like, yes, this is dangerous language, he was saying, what you're doing is dangerous. I seriously was like, I cannot believe what I'm hearing right now.
Honestly, when I look at someone like Sam and how he behaved in that moment, I don't know. I think he feels like he's got something to prove. Like he needs to, I don't know how else to explain this absolute abandonment of sanity that we saw him exhibit there, you know, and completely fly off the handle. He's the calm one, and he's coming here getting worked up at me. Somebody said, I haven't seen his Jubilee. He did a Jubilee video, which apparently was very good, where he debated like 20 Trump supporters or something. And someone's like, he wasn't even as mad in that video as he was at Ethan when he called in.
I don't know how to explain it.
You're and this is all in service of the guy, by the way, who says Anne Frank, fucking the Houthi Luffy is like Anne Frank, who, by the way, died before she got a chance to resist. The guy who says that looks in the face of rape victims and says we only have circumstantial evidence. Actually, we need more. We need forensic evidence, which is a standard that exists nowhere. Saying we need forensic evidence to believe that this person who saw.
But where is the logic? If they died, they were murdered, and then this is a crime scene that was like in such a mass scale, like they couldn't even clear the bodies in time, and then you have the religion, which you need to bury the body as soon as possible. That's their Jewish religious. That's how they do it.
He didn't even know that somehow.
So I'm sorry, there's no time for what you're talking about. But like what? Nothing is. We cannot rely on any information that comes out of the Jewish victims.
He literally said, we only have circumstantial evidence, which, when talking about sexual violence, is a standard that exists nowhere for anybody else other than Israelis. Nobody anywhere else does. We only have circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
First-hand testimony, bro. What the fuck more do you want? And this guy's the hero. That Sam.
And the poor few that did survive the Nova Festival, they live in such torment now. There's one that even killed themselves because they couldn't bear what they saw, and like the fact that they survived it. So I just can't believe that these people even want to argue this. Like, why argue this? Like, why can't we just agree?
It's just about winning. It's all that matters.
Yeah.
For me, it's not. For me, it's not. That's why I'm able to concede stuff. And for me, it's about actually wanting to understand the situation in a way where we humanize everybody, where we can actually create a lasting peace. One that's not built on like hate and a want for revenge and a want for violence, right? Of being like two people who are both been harmed historically, both are traumatized historically, to look at each other not as enemies, but as like they're both the victims in the situation. They're brothers, they're cousins. They should be united. Right?
Right.
But it's people like Hassan and everyone else. They want war. Hassan looks at the people in Gaza who are protesting Hamas. Every day they're still out there protesting Hamas, chanting shit like Hamas is terrorists, Hamas get out, stuff like that. He not only does he belittle their activism by being like, oh, that's not why they're actually there. He tells them that they need to keep fighting. He wants them all to fucking die. You know? It's so obvious to me. And it's so frustrating that it's almost like it's just blackpilling. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
Like how anyone can watch that debate and draw any conclusion other than Hassan is like an insanely bold-faced, psychotic, literally open anti-Semitic liar who blames victims of rape, who celebrates terrorists by denigrating the memory of someone like Anne Frank. He couldn't even make the most basic concession of being like, this sword had a swastika hilt on it. And you guys, you posed with it. There was 10 swords. You managed to pick that one for some reason. You're on record saying that, oh, this is the swastika sword, right? You can't even concede that maybe we should remove the post. It wasn't intentional, but I see what you're saying. Not only that, it was the Arab tier list. Me and Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail. I cannot concede that this maybe looks bad and that and this wasn't, and we should be more thoughtful. He can't concede. What was the other one? There was like a third one of like was it the ADL thing or was it something?
Oh, the
else?
ADL.
The ADL one. He can't concede. He looks in my face and says, no, partner doesn't mean what you think it means. Working with doesn't mean what you think it means.
I'm sorry, partnered?
He cannot make a single concession that, by the way, wouldn't like jeopardize his position. It wouldn't put him on the back foot. It wouldn't do anything. If he was like, you know what, the swastika hilt thing was kind of it was definitely like, I'll say that was a really unfortunate accident. That would not jeopardize his position in the least bit. What it would do is showing a Jewish person a tiny bit of empathy. Instead, he says, I'm crazy 3 times in a row to what are obvious. Even if, and I gave him the credit, I say, maybe they're accidental, okay? But you need to at least admit that I'm not crazy for looking at this and raising an eyebrow. No, you're crazy. You're hallucinating.
Ethan?
And it's unbelievable.
Ethan.
I mean, it's evil. Frankly, it's evil. And again, go back and watch that debate. We pretty much don't disagree on anything, like on the big sense of like what's happening in Gaza.
Of what's happening in Gaza, yes. Okay.
Right, and so once again, I'm public enemy number 1 for these people. But I agree with them on all the key points of what's happening there. The only thing that I'm asking for, that I've ever asked for, is a drop of empathy a drop of understanding for Jewish people. That's it. That's all I needed. So
Sorry,
small.
I didn't mean to. I was laughing at.
No, I know. That was very good.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's it. Just one. That's it. All right. Now they're doing too much. I didn't ask for that much empathy. It's utterly blackpilling. And wait till we watch this Ian video. You guys are going to lose your fucking minds. Anyway, let me thank our sponsors because we're past 30 minutes and we'll get back into it. I want to thank Gamer Subs, man. You know, Sub Nation, shout out. It's Sigma de Mayo. What does that mean? Buy a tub of Sigma Brain, our proprietary flavor. Spicy margarita. Everybody is raving about it, especially Ms. Kiff. Thank you so much.
That's really good. That's really good.
It's so good.
That's really good.
This is our flavor that we formulated ourselves. Very good. If you buy a tub of this now, is this just for today?
Wow.
Just today. You'll get a free shaker cup right here. Which is like gotta be, I don't know how many they cost, like 20 bucks or something? I don't know. It's a good value.
That's about right.
These shaker cups are really cool too. It has like it has something where you can put a bunch of ice in it and you can shake it up and then you can drink it without the ice hitting your lip.
Right.
Fucking annoying, right? So yeah. Now's the time, guys, and you can still use code H3 for 10% off your order.
That's really good.
Gamersubs.gg. It's Sigma de Mayo Day. The promotion is only good for the next 24 hours. Why should you drink Sigma Brain? It's delicious. It has no sugar. It's loaded with minerals, electrolytes, vitamins.
It's refreshing.
It's delicious. It's refreshing. It's hydrating. It's caffeinated. Or you can get one without caffeine. And people say that they are actually drinking more water because their water tastes good.
I say that.
Loves that person. It's very good. Antioxidants. Sugar-free, less than 1 calorie. Nootropic. If you're on that keto, if you're in a state of ketosis, keep buzzing, baby, because this will not take you out of that. So, guys, get a free shaker cup at gamersubs.gg with your purchase of a Sigma Brain tub. And if you use code H3, you'll get 10% off your order at any time. We're actually working on a new flavor, so there's not going to be much Sigma Brain. Sigma Brain will not be around forever. So, once it's gone, it's gone.
This is the last batch.
Yeah. So get yours now, and thank you so much to Gamersubs.gg, who we love. And thanks to Tom, we got one more sponsor. Mood. I love Mood. Guys, this stuff sells itself. Go to mood.com, okay? First, let me tell you something, guys. Use code H3 at mood.com, and you will get 25% off your first order. 25% off your first order with code H3. Let's check it out. Let's see what they've just put out some new stuff here.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Let's see. They got cookies. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Brownie bites. Chewies. Fruity crisps. Rice Krispie treats. This is all the new stuff. Wow, they got a lot of new products. Dream hash. Caribbean dream hash. Wedding cake spliffs. But check it out. You can. What's really cool about Mood is they have it all categorized by. I'll show you. The mood, the vibe that you're looking for. So, shop by Mood. Here you can get aroused. Okay.
can get
Sleepy.
creative. You can get focused.
Classic high, happy, energized, chill, soothing, focused, creative, social. Let's get social.
Ropes, bro.
You want to be a chatty Cathy? Get one of these. Let's see. Jealousy. Jealousy?
Jealousy?
That's a bad vibe for I feel like that's we need like I thought they're all supposed to be like tangy banana blowout. What's next? Hate? Maybe it's just so good that people are jealous. They want they want to blaze your herb. And they have all kinds of different it's not all just like spliffies or edibles. They've got, well, here, I'll show you. Gummies, flour, edibles, beverages, pre-rolls, concentrates, vapes, merch. Can't smoke merch. I guess you could. Technically, you can smoke anything. You shouldn't smoke merch.
No, I believe that's just for wearing.
And,
their vapes are very...
Oh, Boblax is about to get blazed up. Bobby's in the chat.
Oh.
I'm gonna buy mood with code H3 and get blazed AF. Okay, Bobs. I heard you're homeless, bro. What happened?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yes, someone said that in chat. Yeah, I don't know the details.
He fell on hard times, but I don't know what happened. Bobby, I hope you'll consider joining Locale.
He asked if they have any anti-Semite strain for my friend Hassan. Does Mood offer that?
That's funny. Bobby's a funny guy. You're a very funny guy, Bobs. You got to get on Locale. But anyway, the point is, nice to see you here, Bobby. Friend of the show, Boblax, everybody. But the one that everybody loves around here, at least, is these preloaded vape pens. You order it, they're loaded up, they're ready to go, and they're ready to use the minute you get it. Dan's, he hits it like, I think, you know, on a daily basis, and he says it lasts him a month.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I was hitting it on Friday. It was.
Say what?
I was hitting it on Friday. Helped me get through the episode.
Really?
You did? Oh, brother.
Oh yeah.
I would. That's the last thing I would want to do going into something like that.
It's weird. Yeah, it makes.
Can you imagine?
But you know, listen. I'm not a smoker. It's just for me. It's just it doesn't mix well. Some people love it. Everybody in my family loves it.
I wish
I'm
it
the only
did.
one.
I am jealous.
Why? They know that. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I wish I did.
Yeah.
You know, everybody in my family but me. Anywho, go head on over to mood.com and use the code H3 for 25% off your first order. What a deal. Love it.
Ropes, bro.
And this is, of course, it's the aroused gummies that got Nate.
Got him shooting.
He was shooting mad ropes that day, my friend. His wife is pregnant.
It's true.
Any day? I mean, like, you have 1 month left?
He's actually on a phone call right now. Yeah.
In the bathroom? Okay. On a call?
Anyway, she seems to be doing very well.
I think she's getting pretty close.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The first crew baby.
Yeah.
Crew babies.
We got a crew puppy this week. We're going to have a crew baby.
Come here, baby.
Come in, baby. So, gee whiz, bro. Where do we even begin here? Let me refer to my doc. Sing it. I have this on my phone, and anytime Ela says something to me that I just play this.
He does not.
Can you help me?
We would have a problem if that happened. For the record.
Ela goes, Can you take Sunny to sleep? And I hit her with that. I go, sorry, honey. I can't hear you over these sweet reggae beats. Yeah. What a legend. We didn't watch the ADL part. I pulled it up. I got sidetracked like 20 times. Oh, yeah. So here's the faux moi clip that has...
We did watch that.
I watched the whole thing?
Yeah. Well,
I don't think so. Okay, whatever. So, anyway, 18,000 likes. This is what's happening, you know. Someone's squeaking. You got a squeaky there, Olive? Cute. It's Olive.
It's Olive, not Ducky. Zach.
What do we do for Olive? We have the Alfredo one. Fredo. I know it was you, Fredo.
I know it was you, Fredo.
Olive? Olive Garden commercial?
I've been scratching my. Huh?
Yeah. What is the Olive Garden slogan?
When you hear your family, yeah.
When you hear your family. Olive Garden.
I got a
Just
couple
Olive.
I've been scratching my head trying to find something, but nothing's come to mind.
Try that.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be fun. This part here.
Honestly, dude, I will say Ethan is really funny sometimes.
Oh, don't get me started. I'm about to declare my friendship with Rogan. She says I was funny. That's all it took. Anyway, here's me asking Hassan, why is it that you've been telling people I'm partnered with the ADL, which is, of course, a full-on lie. Accuse any Jewish person you disagree with of working with the ADL.
No.
Here, for example, is someone using it anti-Semitically.
Are you saying that Ethan Klein and ADL in unison?
Hassan, let me finish. You're getting ahead of yourself, buddy.
Yes, I do. I do think that that's.
He knows he lied about it. He did this a lot throughout the debate. When he knows he's being led up to something he clearly lied about, he just starts talking over me and trying to pre-explain it. He's like, I know what you're going to show me, that I lied about this, but actually I didn't lie about it because words aren't actually words.
Just keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Okay, I will.
That's a valid thing to not only speculate, but also I stand on that.
Why is that valid to speculate? That's not valid to speculate.
No.
Just some random Jewish guy? Why is that valid to speculate? Hassan, I'm getting there. You're getting ahead of yourself, buddy. Here's an example of it being used in an anti-Semitic way. I'm sure you'll agree. This got turned into a whole sidetrack where we start arguing about this guy, who, by the way, has put out a great video. He's like, actually, Hassan, I was a huge fan of yours. I loved you. And in that moment, I knew exactly who you were. I just hadn't seen you in that shot, which is what we said. He says he stopped being a fan of Hassan because he's not close enough to God. And that was a recent...
development.
Yeah. So I say justice for Dating and Money 101. Justice for my boy.
Watch the unedited full live stream. We've
play the clip
he was
again?
just on a cloud chase.
I'll play it again. This part is totally irrelevant to what I want to talk about. Oh, what happened?
Who stalked you is a fan of mine. You said...
Can you just link me the part where this debate is so fucking long that scanning through it is like not super helpful. It's like 10 seconds every time you push the key. That's not getting me anywhere.
Oh God, this is a boring clip. I thought we had a better clip. Jeez.
Okay, calm down. No,
hey,
it's not.
Docket team?
No.
Bro, give me the meat of the clip.
You got it all wrong, Keem. It's not like that.
Nah.
Here it is. Thank you.
I don't think it's an outright lie.
I worked with the
you took
ADL.
credit over it, didn't you?
Sorry. I worked with the ADL. What does that mean?
Yeah, as in like worked alongside. I don't think you're in the ADL.
Oh, that's what you meant when you said I worked with the ADL. Who's believing that? But it gets even worse. Even worse. I feel like maybe the dumbest, most pathetic losers could be like, that's some level of plausible deniability. The second one removes any doubt. ADL. I worked beside them, just incidentally together. You didn't mean that I worked with them privately to get people banned? Of course not.
No, I do think that.
Didn't you say you choose your words very carefully?
Alongside the AD.
Oh, so oh my God, he's such a liar.
Yeah.
He goes, no, I stand by that. I think you worked alongside them.
Mm-hmm.
You just told me briefly ago, you choose your words very carefully, Hassan.
Mm-hmm.
Not always. I'm famously,
okay, we're walking that back. Sometimes I speak out the side of my mouth when I say you work with the ADL. So. Here you are again repeating the lie with Steiny on video. Go ahead. You had time
constantly come after me when his knows I'm not anti-Semitic and making these inferences that I am and like partnering with like the ADL and
partnering with the ADL. You want to? How do you justify that? That there's no. There is no other interpretation for what that means. It's just he's lying to my fucking face, and to all the audience, and who is the fact that people are watching that and believing it is truly, it's like, what? How am I supposed to feel as a human being? I'm just so demoralized by that. Want to unpack that one there, buddy?
Yeah. Again, partnering with the ADL. That is precisely what took place.
I have never spoken to the ADL, so what does that mean?
I'm not saying you directed the ADL
Do you know
to take
how
action.
silly you
Well, actually, you know what? I am kind of saying that. I am implying that you directed the ADL to take action.
Well, that's that's a defamatory claim that has zero proof. And frankly, it sounds a little Jewish conspiratorial.
If I thought that you worked for the ADL, I wouldn't have said
not
you worked
spoken
with
to the ADL.
I would have said you worked for the ADL. Now, what's interesting to me...
Partner. This motherfucker said he's partnered up with the ADL.
And then he's just like, yeah, no, I am speculating, but I am standing by that.
Because he's standing by his lie that, you know, his point is that we were working towards the same goal, which is hilarious because Hassan would never accept someone being like, oh, you're partnered with Nazis because they're anti-Zionist, or you're partnered with like, you know, you're partnered with, Nazis. They hate Israel. They hate Jewish people. Sure. You're partnered with them. You're working with them? Of course not. Don't be a fucking idiot. He treats us like we're so dumb. Did he defame me? Yes, I think so. I think he did defame me. I think so.
Just keep playing it.
Yeah, so this part to me was like the most brazen lie of all the lies he told. I'm thinking of working on an H3 video about it called Every Time Hassan Lied During Our Debate, which is going to be a lot. I feel like it needs to be categorized. It needs to be collected for posterity. Here he is reiterating his support for the Houthis on his own stream after getting called out.
You said Ethan's words can make...
Why is he watching this old video of me? Like, bro, what?
He seemed pro-Zionist and that he should be more thoughtful, but when he pointed out that your language could come off as supportive of terrorism, why not just admit that you're careless sometimes too? To his fans, it made you look like you can't admit fault. I have no problem with the Houthis. Yeah.
By the way, and that's exactly my point. And that's just so reasonably stated too, from someone in his chat. They're like, dude, just concede that he gets all up in arms like, how dare you say I support terrorism? And then he comes out and says, 10 toes down. Houthis are great. I love them. They should get a Nobel Peace Prize. Kidnapping 15 unaffiliated civilians for a year is justified. It's called deterrent. And then he goes, why are you saying I support terrorism? You know, just at least own the fact that it at least sounds like you do.
Yeah, because I don't. What do you mean? If you think I'm a terrorism supporter for that reason, then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking?
Why? In this video, you mentioned the ADL.
Oh, yeah. You want to pull up that clip? How pathetic. He's actually... So here's the thing. He didn't mean that. Him pulling up this clip is proof that he meant that I'm working directly with them. Otherwise, he wouldn't feel the need to pull this up because his claim was that I work beside them. This clip is his evidence. Oh, you got it? Let me see. Look at this shit.
They need a lot of time to think about it. And I think, yeah, like when the ADL got involved, that's only when they finally suspended Frogan and all the other people up on the stage. When a sitting congressman started writing letters.
That's it.
Posting on Twitter. Then they said, okay, we should probably do something. But
so there's currently...
That's it. That's it. Literally just recapping what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
And we were all saying like it's dumb that fucking the ADL were the ones that came in and did something before Twitch was even listening to us. Like, dude, this was a huge controversy that went way beyond our community. And it was at the same time as the vets have deserve PTSD comment too. So
I hope you get PTSD.
Give me a break. You know what I mean? You're a fucking liar.
The tier list made it even to news in Israel.
Yeah, that's... Oh, no, it's me. And they go, oh, Ethan went out of his way to try to get these people deplatformed. It's like, can you please have even one tiny crumb of accountability for anything?
It's the 2025 version of Ethan can call up YouTube CEO But when people used to accuse
it's
you of
even
that,
more. Honestly, it's even more anti-Semitic. Like Susan Wojcicki, by the way, rest in peace.
rest in peace.
Rip to the goat, dude.
It's
It is
quite
really sad.
honestly. She's dead, Dan. She's actually dead.
You know,
I don't know if you know that. Dan was laughing.
the one time that we met her was when we were about to have Theodore, our first baby, and she gave us a sleep sack for him.
We still use it.
We still use it right now with Sunny. It is really sad story about her and her
and
son. Anyway.
Yeah, it's her. Yeah, well, terrible.
But at the time, people used to accuse you of having like a speed dial
With the
access
Jewish
to her
CEO.
to like, I don't know what, to get other people deplatformed.
Yeah.
Never. We only met her once.
It's a bad example though, because that was true.
Right.
Yeah, you guys could really use her right now.
I know. Where's
Yeah, I wish
where's
he was around.
But then this is actually, I think, even more nefarious because the ADL has a certain reputation for being like.
Oh, there's people finding out in the chat that Susan died right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a horrible tragedy. I don't
Really-
want to bum you guys out.
really
because
tragic
It's heartbreaking,
story.
but her son died a year before in like a tragic drug accident. He was a freshman in college and he OD'd on something, like just totally a fluke, crazy, tragic death. And then a year later, she died of cancer.
Yeah.
And she was in her 40s, I think.
She was 56.
Oh, I was way
Okay.
off. She was in her 50s, I think.
But she was the head
Heartbreaking, man.
Yeah,
It
she was
really
involved
is.
in YouTube for 20 years.
She's credited with basically spearheading the whole creator monetization system.
I'm sorry. She was in the tech industry for 20 years. She was on YouTube for almost 10.
That's it? Because she was there when it started. Or no, she was there when Google
She's
started.
a Google, yeah.
Yeah. 2014 until 2023.
So yeah, that's horrible and tragic, but
I'm surprised so many people had no idea.
well, she kind of like went off the radar, for a while.
Not everybody was close personal friends with her like
Yeah,
you.
nobody else got condolence I got flowers in the mail from her family. My loss.
Didn't her sister like co-found 23andMe?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
They're
It's
part of an
a-
insanely like
A family of geniuses, I
yeah,
think.
like Royal Tenenbaum
Yeah.
type of shit.
My sister-in-law actually cat sits for her sister.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cat sits?
Yeah. Watches her cats when she's out
She
of
pay
town.
good?
Huh?
She pay good? She's a billionaire.
I didn't ask, but
She better.
I hope so.
Probably not.
If you're a billionaire,
Billionaires.
you
don't
could pay everybody like
You could.
$1,000 for watching my cat. Thanks.
But they're billionaire for a reason.
I
They don't pay good.
Well, my sister-in-law went to
No.
Harvard, so I think she wouldn't accept just basic pay. I'd hope not.
Well, she can't be paying her minimum wage, right?
No, I don't think so.
She at least got to double that.
Well, you're gonna have to find out now, AB.
Although
no, I'm serious.
I think I heard that 23andMe is like going out of business.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Rough time to be a Wojcicki.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
23!
So anywho.
Anywho.
Let's see. Hassan already reacted to Ian's new video, by the way, on stream in full. People were remember Hassan was like,
It was such a joke.
that's it. He's just such a joke. He goes, Ethan's strategy and immediately reacting to Ian's video is to pause it so much and talk about it so much that you don't know what the video is about. This guy watched his video. He spent, as I read, 4 hours watching the video on stream. And then he spent another like few hours watching some hate video about you being a terrorist or something, which is,
Oh, about me?
yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
they're pretty invested in
Yeah.
hating. And again, I've yet to watch a single Hassan hate video. He already posted it to YouTube. Jesus. Idubbbz versus Ethan Klein round 2. I hope that at least some people in his audience were able to be like turned off.
By the way, the terrorist thing, again, to go to like how they take meaning away from words. If you want to call me a terrorist, like that tells me you're privileged and that you never lived under terror. You know, like you've never experienced.
You said,
well, listen,
a terror attack.
The difference.
I mean, I grew up having to be afraid to go on a bus, my dad wouldn't let me go to the mall, anywhere public. Like
in Gaza, I'm sure it's not it's very scary.
Okay,
right?
I can understand that. But there's no reason for anybody to try to argue that you should call me a terrorist. And if they want to do that, they're being ridiculous.
The reason why is because it's mandatory conscription. Terrorism, people get recruited. They join terrorist organizations because they want to kill people.
Mm-hmm.
People get recruited into the IDF it's mandatory. And not everybody in the IDF is actually, the vast majority of people in the IDF are not doing anything combat related.
And I've said many times I was a secretary.
A lot of the stuff is just like infrastructure and society-based type of shit. So yeah, no, Hila's not a terrorist. Somebody who's like, I want to join the Houthis so that I want to join Hamas so I can like suicide bomb a cafe. That's someone who's like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, I'm a terrorist. I want to be a terrorist. I am a terrorist. You know what I mean? Could you argue that like the IDF commits acts of terror? Yeah. You know what I mean? For sure. But that's why it says it's more complicated, because it's not like you can't just say, oh, they're a terror org, because it's mandatory conscription and the vast majority of people involved are not doing combat. So even if you want to say like the people in the IDF are terrorists, it doesn't really hold up to scrutiny because of what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan's words can make him seem pro-Zionist and that he should be more thoughtful, but when he pointed out that your language can
I
come
never got
off
to
as
show his
supportive of
response.
terrorism, why not just admit that you're careless sometimes too to his fans? It made you look like you can't admit fault. I have no problem with the Houthis. Yeah, because I don't. What do you mean? If you think I'm a terrorism supporter for that reason, then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking about?
Okay.
The Houthis and their militancy in the Red Sea is a perfectly moral action. What would you do? If there was a genocide happening in your fucking backyard?
Are all the missiles
That's it.
that they're shooting
And
at
Ethan
Israel?
had no
okay?
answer for that.
He says, I had no answer for that. I continually had an answer. I said, you do what you did, but don't kidnap 15 fucking Filipino sailors and keep them prisoner for a year for no reason. They didn't even get anything out of it. They just eventually had to return them because they were getting pressured by all the human rights orgs. You know? Such a coward.
I'm curious, does he have a problem with all the missiles they're shooting at Israel?
Fuck no. No, actually the opposite. When the missile hit the airport, he was on Twitch celebrating. The title of his
How do
stream...
you explain that? Because if it had hit, like, it luckily hit in an open field right next to, I mean, as it was part of the
airport's a very big
airport, but
area.
it landed outside in the open space, and if it would have landed on the structure, it could have been very disastrous.
He thinks it's good.
But those are innocent civilians.
No,
I
he
don't
doesn't have a
understand.
problem with killing or maiming or kidnapping innocent civilians. He made
Okay.
that very clear.
Mhm.
He says it's a deterrent.
How does that help Palestine?
It doesn't, frankly. And by the way, Yemen is like, he keeps chirping about how Yemen's the poorest country in the world. It's like, well,
And
then
now they're getting bombed by the
what's
IDF.
the point of fucking spending money on missiles and shit that are just either getting shot down by the whatever.
Yeah.
Point is that the name of his stream was Houthis show the limit of the Iron Dome ! Like celebrating. So yeah, he's happy about it. And that was being promoted by Twitch on the front page.
Wow.
Yeah. And by the way, Mike from PA, who issued a death threat against me, has still not been punished.
I also said, yes, some people think I'm a terrorist supporter, and that's on them and not me.
Yeah. Actually, that's new because he's always been like, you call me terrorist supporter. Hey. Let's see.
We should get to Ian's content deputy.
Let me just say this one nice thing
My
about
favorite thing
Frogan.
about the debate yesterday was him getting mad at Hassan for having armpit hair. But his armpit as this profile picture, he just zoomed in randomly, starts shit talking. Honestly, dude, I will say Ethan is really funny sometimes.
Girl, I've always liked you. Honestly, Frogan, I knew you were a real one. This never should have been, you know, this feud between us. Yeah, there's more.
Like, I don't understand why he fucking like hyper focused on the armpit hair. Like, that had me crying. And then when he was like talking about man, he's like, fucking broccoli hair. Fucking broccoli. You look like fucking broccoli. And Dan's like, actually broccoli's more round. He's like, oh yeah. Fucking broccoli.
I didn't know what she's talking about.
I don't know what she's talking about.
What?
There was another day that you were saying you were making fun of his hair and you called him broccoli head, and I corrected you because I'm like, it's not the shape of broccoli.
Oh, so she's that stuck with her.
Yeah,
I
so
gotta
she was-
actually, I respect this because I'm always like, these people that hate watch the show, they watch like 3 hours of it. You're telling me they don't chuckle one time? Like, that's impossible. So at least she admits it. So Frogan,
Honestly, dude,
I see you, girl.
I will say, Ethan is really funny sometimes.
I know it. Thank you so much for saying that. It truly means the world to me.
Ethan is really funny.
We can
sometimes.
finally agree on something, Frogan.
Truly, truly a great person. No criticism of her at all. Stallbro. Oh my God, Stallbro.
Yeah, he's still in the chat.
That's a name I have not heard.
This guy
Long
Stallbro used
time.
to. We used to talk about him on the show. He would, in school, he would go in a stall next to another stall and wait for someone to come poop in there,
Yeah.
and then he would pass shit to them under the stall. Good content.
He never left. He's been super active in my community.
Is he still posting?
I don't know if he's still posting. Probably not.
What's your community? What does that mean?
Well, like when I turn my stream on and whatnot, he'll come in and say hi. So he's like always been here. It's super cool.
I met him at the San Diego Zoo.
Right.
What's he like in person?
He was really nice, really cool guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you mean you met him at the zoo? On chance?
No, he was like in the bathroom.
He was in the stall?
No, he saw my story that I was at the zoo, and he's like, "Oh shit, I'm here too. I would love to meet you."
Sniped.
I think I FaceTimed with him one time because we were doing something with him for the show.
Oh, that's
years
possible.
ago.
That's possible.
Good guy. Good guy.
Anyway, he had a question. He said, would love Ethan to dissect the distinction between terror and war crimes. He's mixing them up, and it will make his argument stronger to consider it. Well, war crimes is separate.
As far as like what IDF is doing in Gaza, for example.
They are definitely doing war crimes. I don't know how people define terror. It's like, you know.
Well, terror. The goal of terror is to disrupt citizens, like civilians, innocent people,
Yeah,
kill.
that's what terrorism is.
That's what terrorism is.
But I guess war crimes is just more broad. I don't personally see a huge need to make the distinction between those two. But I do love your work. Just seeing if there's anything else I want to hit on real fast. Oh, Hassan retweeted this guy this guy retweeted someone. He's famous in our community because someone tweeted out, "I love to swing their kids by their legs into an oak tree over and over again." So this guy, Jake Chinatown, reposted that. And now Hassan is supporting this guy, Jake Chinatown. Like, there's no low. There's just no low.
Yeah.
Twitch mods were in Hassan's chat during the debate, by the way. If you can be any more log in from your personal account, you loser. Why does Twitch... Like, Twitch is actually like, no, we support this guy. And this is a Twitch employee who's saying...
KKK Clancy.
Ethan is so fucking disingenuous. You know? Shembles, Twitch ad guy, and regular old mumbling skull. What a loser. Twitch is just a fucking collection of just despicable people at this point.
It's kind of weird that you're a Twitch staff and you just have like a random username, right?
Well, they have a badge.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm saying he's probably got another account that doesn't have the badge.
That's just the verified badge. Me and Love have those.
Can I say something?
Oh, so that was his private account that they just knew that was
Badge of honor.
a mod. So this is Mike from PA who yesterday, and this isn't the first time, the first time he's did a death threat, he got punished. He said He offered $100,000 to anybody that would kill Destiny. He got a 1-day ban for that. Now he's issuing threats of violence against me again. So it's not even his first time. And I literally reported this from my user account on Twitch. Because we were like, let's see what happens if I log into my H3H3 Productions account and I say, this person's threatened me. And then I can not be like someone else, say like me. And it's from a big account. Our H3 channel has 100,000 followers. He has faced no repercussions for this. Watch this.
Can I say something? Can I say something? And it's I really like that these people did this. But I got to be honest, with my experience in life with people like Ethan, the only thing that ever knocks them out of their fucking spiraling is the rod. It's the stick. It's not the carrot. Like he feels like he's bullying you. He feels like he's hurting you. He's not going to stop until he's.
By the way, all the comments are like, for real. Exactly. Can you imagine if I was like, the only way to fucking stop Mike from PA is to like beat his ass, which by the way is a hypothetical. Nobody should ever do that, right? I would never call for violence. People in the chat wouldn't be like, yeah, let's fuck him up.
Right.
They would not do that. People would say, whoa, why'd you say that? That's part of it too. I think our community, everyone wants to characterize them as like this unhinged harassers. Ian calls you guys a cult in his new video. And it's like, I think our community is really reasonable, really fair. And I think good people too. The values that we uphold are good.
You know, he's bleeding out of the corner of his mouth. And I get it. I want to be empathetic. Like, I understand the value of empathy. Let me go back because
this is...
It's not the carrot. Like, he feels like he's bullying you. He feels like he's hurting you. He's not going to stop until he's bleeding out of the corner of his mouth.
And by the way, I mean, this guy's always acting tough. He's the most pathetic looking loser. Who are you kidding? You're talking about, in my experience in life, the only way people react is the stick. It's like, dude, you don't leave your house. And when you do, women recoil in horror and they force you back in humiliation. Your best friend.
Pull the clip.
Pull the fucking clip. Your best friend recoiled in horror. Actually, you were apparently dating her. She literally like...
Dating in his mind, it seems like.
Yeah,
I don't know.
In the incel type of sense, where it's like, I buy you stuff and I do everything for you, but I get nothing in return. I mean, what a loser, Mike. Mike, please stop trying to be tough, okay? I am so far from a tough guy, and of all the people that I think I could fight and win against, there's Big Nick and there's Mike from PA. It's a short list, very short list.
I get it. I want to be empathetic. Like, I understand the value of empathy. I understand the value of trying to reach out to someone. But somebody like Ethan, he needs to see some stars before he's gonna fucking back down.
As everybody knows, it's the well researched and supported. The best way to convince someone to do something you want is violence. That always works.
And so I just would not do this. Like, and I know that a lot of them have since come out and said, well, that didn't work, because they legitimately tried. And so I don't think that they were wrong to try this. It's just with people like Ethan Klein, until he feels the pressure, he's not going to stop.
Yeah, whatever. Dude, you're a giant loser. Like, actually, like,
and
please,
loser.
please.
The actual embodiment of a loser.
And please, bro, look at
That's
this.
fine. I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention.
That's him.
I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
I think even Schmeagol is more appealing, frankly. I think Golem is hotter, more sex appeal than Mike from PA. Mike from PA, when he enters a room of women, their vaginas dry up. their vaginas turn to the Sahara Desert. It's rumored that when he enters a room full of women, sand comes out of their vagina. It's what I've heard. That's Mike from PA, everybody.
Do we need to watch it one more time?
You want to? Yeah. You're right. We should watch that one more time. By the way, and he has not been punished by Twitch at all for calling for violence, but
I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
he says, "I'm a vampire touching holy water."
Oh my god.
It does sting.
Talk about low self-esteem. You know? Holy shit, bro. You know what stops people like this? Holy water.
Yikes. So yeah, I don't know about that guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did this before.
Yeah, this is not even the first time he's done death threats. So, I mean, he should be permanently banned. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. And so should Hassan. I mean, it's clear as day in the TOS. It goes, support for terrorist orgs, glorifying, justifying any terrorist organization is grounds for suspension. He should be permanently banned. It's not even a question. You know?
Then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. All right, so with all that being
Deputy?
said, let's get into it.
Roll it.
We've got a spicy new meatball here. Now, Idubbbz, this one's only 30 minutes, so it's not going to take as long.
Yeah, right, Brady.
I hope it doesn't. I mean, shit. We have two. What's two? We have another 2 hours. We have 2 hours to watch a 30-minute video.
Just
we can
keep
do that.
playing
Right?
it.
No way.
You don't think so?
playing it.
No. God, no. Part 2 on Wednesday.
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
I got to pee first. So.
Maybe though, because it's so dumb.
I got to pee, Dan. I got to do it. I got to do a line of Coke, I mean.
Nice.
Can you hit the thing, Dan?
I don't know. Oh, wait. This one's labeled bathroom. Let's try it. Hey.
Let's see. Do we got some chats? Do we got chats in the chat?
I got it. Hey. I'm sitting in Nate's chair right now. I'm covering for him. Which means I can't get to the super chat. So does anybody else want to?
I can read some
Shout
from
some
the
out?
top. We love you, Ethan, and the crew. Keep doing what you do and being true to yourself. You always have me in your corner. Thank you, Aaron Clancy. Aaron Clancy.
Uh-oh. Hey, Clancy.
Let's see what else we got. I forgot he was the guy obsessed with Bad Bunny. Yes. Mike from PA. I've only been introduced to this lore somewhat recently, like in the last year, and I can't get over it.
Okay. I ran back to my chair. I can get to them.
Okay.
Huge asshole.
Huge asshole. $100 one from your boy just came through.
What?
Your boy.
Yo, peace and love.
That's their name.
Oh my
Your
God.
boy.
Peace and love.
We just peace and love is the message.
That's amazing.
That is the message.
Peace
That
and love
is the
back to
message.
you.
Come on.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Let's see. What else we got here? Ela Kleiner's Rise Up from Griffin. Thank you. I'll skip that one. Let's see. Your critics are jealous of your family. They're alone in a constant cycle of virtue signaling and will continue until they all turn on each other. Yeah, maybe. Literally sitting on a cruise ship watching you guys. That's how much I love you guys. Wow. Also, go Dan the man. Thank you, Rock City. Shout out. This is still not opening. I'm stuck.
It's not your fault. You're doing
I'm
great.
doing my best. I'm juggling
You're doing
everything
great.
today. Here we go. I finally got it. What the fuck was that? What was that?
Preacher, right?
It was a preacher saying "open up" because
Oh God! It sounded like a creature dying or something. Play it again.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can.
What?
That's fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
It goes on and on.
Somebody just sent a super chat and they noticed. Here, let me switch back to this shot. And they asked, "Is the grimace in the background for Sam?" You're the first person to catch that. That's very good. That's right.
Who's Sam?
That's our hall of fallen soldiers up there with the bunny for Cam, and then obviously the ghost of Ian, who is still haunting our office. Also got a $50 donation just now. I'd like to send more. $50 is a huge donation. Don't worry about it, Suki Suzuki. Would send more, but I got a tattoo on my birthday, and I'm going to Cedar Point on Friday. Wish me luck. It's my first time for both.
Oh, nice.
I hope the tattoo goes well, and I haven't been to Cedar Point, but AB...
I love Cedar Point.
chilling.
It's one of my favorite places in the world.
We have a very contentious argument over if Cedar Point or Six Flags Magic Mountain has better roller coasters. But I don't think either of us have been to the other
I've heard
park.
Cedar Point is like...
I've heard Cedar Point's amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Six Flags is pretty insane. Why didn't you not go there? It's right here.
Cedar
No, I've been there
away.
before. Not since I moved
you
out
have
here,
been.
though. I think I've been to the one in Florida.
No, this one in particular, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
check it out.
It's the hype one, right?
But yeah,
that's
Cedar
my
Point had
understanding
like
as well.
the fastest in the world at one point before Ferrari World.
Well, they're always going back
Yeah.
and forth. You know, I'm sure they're both a great time. Anyways, have fun, and thank you for the donation.
Thank you, everybody, for your support. Love that.
It's a big one. Just came in.
Oh, well,
Another big one, a juicer?
It's in chat.
Dude, here's $100 from Midnight Snow. I just lost my mom a few weeks ago. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
And I used to say, "Hey, girly," to her when she came home, or when I came home.
Hold on, I'm sorry, but play that one.
Huh?
The Gabe one?
Do you want the Gabe? Well,
Hold on.
It doesn't.
Oh,
it's
boy.
not. It's not passing away. It's something else.
No, this one.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother.
Not that one.
That's
The one where the guy's angry. He's like, I didn't ask for the biggest bummer of your life, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm tired, dude.
No, it's all good. There's a lot of good ones. This is important.
Anyways, I didn't even finish the message. Can I get a "Hey, girly" in honor of Mama
When
Cower?
something really bad is going on in your life, and in a public forum, someone asks you, "Hey, what's up? How are you?" There are two acceptable responses: good and, you know what? I'll make it
one.
through. That's it. Heavy news like that, when someone asks, "Hey, where have you been?" You don't need to tell them, "Well, my dog died, my husband left me for a younger woman, my house burnt down, and my car got stolen. So I've been a little bit busy. That's why I haven't been around." Because it's like, oh God, like, ugh.
That was to a moderator that works for him. Or
That
not
was to a
work.
mod?
I think so, right? Am I
You
lying?
might be right about that detail. That sounds familiar.
The best part is he asked him, "How are you?"
Yeah.
Right. I think it was a mod.
No, it's
or
a very
like
Larry David argument where it's like, I said, "How are you?" because it's just the polite thing to say. I don't actually want to hear about how your life's falling apart. I'm not interested.
There's another one where he goes like, I didn't
Thanks for the
ask you to
biggest
tell me the
bummer
biggest
news in the
bummer of
world.
Yeah.
I seem to remember that one as well.
That's the best one.
No, I didn't ask you to tell me the biggest fucking bummer news in the world.
I'm being corrected. It wasn't a mod, but it was like a very loyal, longtime subscriber.
Right,
Like somebody that he knew. He recognized the username.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
So funny. Anyway,
You know, speaking of Curb, and I know we got a lot to get to, but I rewatched this weekend the Palestinian chicken place. That might be the funniest episode of television ever made.
I haven't watched that in so long. I got to go back.
So funny, dude.
Thank you to Noob Sandwich. Wow, such a generous donation. Thank you so much. Can I get a shout out for my fiance? Did someone read this already?
No.
Oh, she just got a doctorate in clinical psychology. I'm so proud of her.
Wow.
Holy moly.
I can't wait to see her impact on the world. Me too. Hopefully she can explain all this going on here with Hassan. Definitely do a doctorate about that. All right, who's ready to watch?
Oh, sorry. He just donated another and said, I forgot to add her name, Kendall. Shout out to Kendall, his wife.
Shout out to Kendall. All right, who's ready?
We are ready.
Without further ado,
I am ready. I'm in dance. I'm switching. I accidentally switched to my empty chair. I am ready.
It's this one for the computer.
Got it. Thank you. I got it. Yeah, I got it.
This is the infamous content deputy. Following the critically acclaimed content cop. Can he do it again?
Nope.
Let's find out.
Nope.
Bro is literally starting off with Home Alone style music. Like, dude, he's just... Explain to me, please. I'm sorry, I'm already pausing it. Fuck!
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode
What was the joke? Just that you're random and quirky? Like, I genuinely think he forgot what a joke is or how to be funny. I don't know what's happening here. Dude, see, he got me thinking about Macaulay Culkin putting, like, spikes on the stairs or some shit. With that mischievous music.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Content Deputy. Now, normally in a Content Deputy, I would dance around in my cop outfit in the woods, but this video isn't going to have any of that fanfare. We're just going to get straight.
So he's like, you know, usually I put effort into these videos, but this time, in keeping with the first one, I'm actually just going to sit here and talk to you. Wasn't this series supposed to be like funny and entertaining and interesting?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, good. He's getting right to the point.
Straight into it. I was hoping that if I made a video about Ethan, he would act like an adult and he would keep the attacks directed at me and Anissa.
Now, I don't know what on earth, first of all, would make you think I was going to act like an adult. Wasn't that, and by the way, wasn't that the whole reason he was calling me out? He's like, this guy is so immature, he's unhinged, he's psychotic, and then he's like, I expected him to act like an adult. It's like, no, you didn't. What are you talking about, you loser bitch?
Just tell me, did he act like an adult in the first one? Because like the Fortnite dance.
Dan, you have the button back there?
Did we already forget?
You're gonna want to
short-term
familiarize
memory?
yourself with that button, Dan.
Oh, the Fortnite button?
Yeah.
Dan is in the restroom.
Oh my God, everybody's gone.
Yeah. You stuck with me.
I can try to find it.
Yeah, and he goes, that was my first reaction, was like, why did you think I was... I disagree with the premise that I'm acting childish or something, which I have no problem with, but, you know, of course I'm going to act. What do you expect? Is that the whole point of your video?
Unfortunately, I was wrong in thinking that because Ethan, in a desperate attempt to attack and smear Anissa and I, he started attacking our charity event.
First of all, it wasn't desperate. It was very easy. Second of all,
oh my God,
this is the other thing. I gotta let it play more. I'm gonna let it play more.
Difficult to get.
It is. It is. I don't know if you know this, but last year they lost $250,000. To be charitable, you actually have to give money to charity, Hassan. You have to give money to be charity. It's like a slush fund for them.
Ethan,
dude is literally posting my dubs.
So I guess like, what did you think that was off the table? Because like the minute you made Content Cop,
well, I already
everything's on the table.
I agree. And by the way, I already explained when the CPS call was made that the rules of engagement had changed for me.
Yeah.
So like I have no qualms, but yeah, not even besides that, everything's on the table. And even besides that, I don't even think I did attack his charity event.
I mean, we're just talking about it.
Like Hassan brought it up, like, oh, you're attacking a charity event. I don't even think I did do that. I had no problem with Lena continuing to do the event. I wasn't going to promote the event after you did that. Why the fuck should I do that? He's like, oh, and you're not even going to like have me on the podcast to promote the event, even though I made this video calling you, saying you're hallucinating about anti-Semitism. He's divorced from reality.
Yeah.
But I feel like I was more than fair by not going after his event. Even now, I haven't really gone after his event. I don't think that hard anyway.
I mean, our main conversations about it have been because Lena is a part of the event. So obviously we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, and that, by the way, was a response to Hassan being like, oh, you're attacking a charity event. So once again, a lot of content. And by the way, that was from Friday, and he just posted this. Like, bro is literally throwing these videos together. Thank you, Dan. You found it. This man said to me, I thought you would act like an adult. Did you think that when you were Fortnite dancing Elling with all of the people that have been trying to ruin my life? Sorry.
And Anila are well aware that we raised $1.3 million for charity.
Cool. How'd it go the second time?
Okay.
The first year of Creator Clash. The second year.
Why? I mean, yeah, we're the ones that were supporting you. Remember?
Yeah, we're well aware because we're the ones that fucking basically made that event successful for you.
We operated at a loss, and I take full responsibility for that. We did band together. The community and the fighters involved ended up raising $175,000 for charity.
That's fun. You could have done that without the event. People spent. He's trying to justify this. You've had people spending money to go to your event.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Their money did not go to charity. It went to lavish fucking parties. There was an anecdote, I don't know if we recovered it, of Anissa being like, we went to the lavish ball, this huge party where everyone was celebrating, and we knew we had already lost money, but we had to go there at the ball and celebrate with everyone. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
They were obviously Jewish.
Okay, well, that's irrelevant. I don't know why that's relevant.
That's a really hard question.
She doesn't have any wacky thoughts about the Nazis, does she?
As terrible as the Holocaust was,
oh my
obviously
God.
It was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on people. It was gay people, handicaps, twins, and obviously they were obviously Jewish.
Stop it! Anisha, I gotta stop you. That is just horrible.
And I think if people are being 100% honest, they'd give you a different answer than what you're expecting.
Stop! Enough. God,
They
what is
found
wrong with her?
a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
They didn't. Anissa, stop.
Jewish.
So yeah, the second time, I guess someone else was in charge of the budgeting.
Oh, please. Bullshit. It's their event. He said he takes responsibility for it.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that everything was handled ahead of time, and then
I accept zero.
It's their event.
This is what it means.
No, 100%.
They saw the budget. They knew what they were doing. Everything went by them. To be like, oh, it's another department's budget. Like, he didn't look at the budget. He didn't understand. Please, bro. There's probably hundreds of thousands of dollars that they would have gone to charity if they weren't like
hosting so many.
Fly Frogan after not Denim's out. They flew Denim's out to sit there in the audience. You used people's charity money to.
Are we sure about that?
I've said it before and nobody's corrected me. And he corrects things that are true.
I mean the fighters got their flights.
I heard.
reimbursed.
I don't know. I think I saw it maybe on the Diorio stream that they were flying influencers and hosting galas and like putting them up for the event.
I think he did. And the real reason is because I don't think she can afford her own airfare.
Well, maybe the entertainment, if they were part of the entertainment or whatever, but I don't think just...
Denims was part of the entertainment?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Denims was one of the
Spin a plate on her nose?
As I'm saying, I don't think she was one that was paid for.
I think they did.
We don't know. We don't know for sure.
I think they did. I think they did. But whatever, who cares? They've still lost money either way.
I mean,
it's been really disheartening.
It would explain how you lose so much money.
Attack Creator Clash.
Shoe Nice is in chat. Sorry to interrupt. He says, my pussy itches, so I told her to take a shower.
Not really sure what that means, but I figured...
You're not?
Oh, man. Here we go.
Chewy's in chat, boys and
Welcome
girls.
back.
It's always fun.
Because I don't wipe my ass, bro.
Hopefully we'll get him on the phone here sometime.
Sure. Sure. Sounds great.
Let me see here.
Nicholas D'Orio broke down the situation in detail.
Oh, so
Because the second year we decided to do.
Maybe you guys can confirm, but I think it was from Harley's conversation with D'Orio that Harley spilled the beans about how they flew influencers out.
I don't think
the
it was
second one.
I don't think it was I think it's well known that they paid for all that shit. I mean, how else do you lose $250,000? And that event was huge. It seemed like it was a huge success.
Yeah.
And then he goes, "Oh, we got people were pirating. It's like, give me a break, dude." Anyway, here's this story. This is the only place we could find it, is this Asmongold clip.
Charity. Meanwhile, they were hosting lavish gala events to process their emotions. Nicholas D'Orio broke down the situation in detail.
Because the second year we decided to do the gala,
No,
which
it's
everybody
over.
complained about. Not everybody, but some people were like up their ass about us like doing the gala.
And they're up their ass that we had a gala. There was no money for charity. We rented out a fucking hotel.
And we had all these feelings that we hadn't processed. The second
Dude,
year,
they had to
right
process.
away,
We had to have a gala, guys. We got to process our emotions.
we knew that we had lost money on the event, and we had to go to the gala.
Wait, that's even funnier. I didn't
Hey,
even think of that. I didn't realize the gala came after. So they sat there drinking champagne, knowing that no money went to fucking. It's so much worse than I thought.
And it was like this magical, like movie moment where it felt like this was the right thing to do for everyone as a thank you.
And now they're doing
What
it
about the
again.
kids with cancer, Anissa? I'm so glad the fighters got an open bar. Those kids still got cancer. Hopefully not. Maybe.
To be fair,
Well, some of them are dead and some of them made it.
Everything was paid for ahead of time, so I mean they couldn't just cancel. Again, I agree with you saying that it should not be in the budget initially.
You definitely can cancel stuff. You can probably still save some money. Yeah.
But it was like right after the event.
If they attended
I mean,
knowing
I
that they
could be
lost
wrong.
money, there's always things you can do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. I just want to say that it appears that Anissa was just dumping right now in our podcast.
Does she not know that this is not what podcasting is?
I thought you're not supposed to be dumping on a podcast. I think that looks like
horrible.
dumping. That
This
looks
is
like
your
dumping.
emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
I can't believe this world where I'm watching LolCow live and celebrating Keemstar's content.
I know.
And I'm in a bitter death feud with Idubbbz. How is this world real?
Keemstar sent me a tweet directly. I could not believe that. He sent me a DM of this lolcow tweet.
Ban Emma Panda.
This was a banger tweet. I saw this on the subreddit. Dear Idubbbz, it's over, brother. Time to get a show on the LolCow LCU network and have Keemstar save your career.
Yeah, it's not necessarily on the LolCow main show. It might be like an off one.
Yeah.
It's on the network, which I agree. I don't think they're ready for the prime show.
To be honest, even if he was open to it, I don't think he would be good on LolCow because
Right.
he's not funny. He's
Which
very
is
boring.
why
He's
maybe
very
they
dull.
can start as a sideshow of like a couple.
I think even that would get canceled.
It might.
I don't even think he's LolCow material.
I told Keemstar Bo Black still has my vote.
Me too.
Absolutely.
All day, every day.
It's not even a question.
All day, every day.
Fast as fuck, boy. Our charity event.
You can't blame Ethan for coming at your business ventures when you came at his career too. Like the moment that you try to get somebody canceled, in my opinion, all bets are off.
Thank you.
True.
Yeah. So just love the idea of them at the open bar with all these fucking influencers that they paid to be there, and they're still there. Like Anissa's. It was a beautiful, magical evening. This was the right thing to do.
And we all did it for charity.
And then this guy has the balls to accuse me of trying to go after a charity event. Bro, these people, the $180,000 that you raised, they could have just given it to charity from the start, right? We don't need you to be doing live streams. And by the way, how'd the live stream go the last time you did it? I recall the biggest donator was me for $1,000. How much did you raise? Like $12,000, you loser?
Jewish.
What is that? Why? Why that, Anissa? I don't know.
Through us or attack us through Creator Clash.
Ian and Anissa, masters of putting on an event.
He's reposting random troll
That's
accounts
it?
that are very
That's
easy
your
to
that's your evidence that I'm trying to ruin the event by taking a subtle jab at you? By the way, I'm not even attacking the event. I'm saying you're an incompetent leader. And let's be frank. I mean, the record speaks for itself, right?
Creator Clash through us or attack us through Creator Clash.
Ian and Anissa, masters of putting on an event. That's it? That's not even that bad. Just a little sarcastic? I don't know, bro.
Reposting random troll accounts that are very easy to vet. If you click on this profile, it has a bunch of Sam Hyde adjacent posts, and it just hates Anissa and I. Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge. He's highlighting.
Okay. I don't know what his deal is. He did this in the last one where he's like, you didn't even vet this person fully before you
famous Icarus.
Yeah, Icarus. But he's drowned. I don't know. He's drowned. He's in the bath. He's flying. I don't know. There's all kinds of Icaruses. What does it have to do with the fact, like, contend with what's in the statement?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at all where it came from. This isn't an own. It's fucking weird. And what does Sam Hyde adjacent mean? What does that even mean? Is he a Sam Hyde fan? No. Is he Sam Hyde adjacent? What does that mean? Here's the tweets he shows. It uses a slur, but how is that? Okay, Sam Hyde adjacent. Okay. And then he says this.
And I. Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge.
First of all, again, I never called you a cuck. I'm not doing those low blows, right? And by the way, if I were to call you a cuck, it's not because you enjoy watching your wife get railed, which maybe, I don't know. It's probably because you have a humiliation phase. You like watching yourself get railed by me. I think that makes Anissa the cuck. I think technically, right, she would be the cuck. But like, no, I've never taken that cheap shot at you, no matter how bad you want me to, so that you can just say I did. And
Not only did we not take it, we were the ones defending you when people were doing that. We were right there with you defending you.
And Hassan did the same thing. He goes, Hassan Piker. He was like, was talking about Hassan Minaj, or no, not Minaj, the guy who's on CNN and. He's a political
Mehdi Hassan? Or
yeah,
no?
Mehdi Hassan.
Oh, yeah,
Or no,
Mehdi.
sorry. He was talking about Hassan Nasrallah. And he's
What?
like, Ethan. Sorry.
Very different Hassan.
He was talking. He was talking about my take about his standing Hassan Nasrallah.
Okay.
The former leader of Hezbollah. He's dead
Okay.
as fuck now.
war again.
Rest in piss, by the way.
War.
And he's like, oh, really? Ethan's like, oh, Hassan, what's the difference? They're all the same. And I'm like, I did not say that,
I see,
for the
yeah.
record.
Yeah.
You guys want me to be that
They
fucking
want you
pathetic.
to be that, yeah.
And somehow it works, where he's like, yeah, no, he called me a cuck.
It's Anissa and I. Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge.
Because I shared something from a Sam Hyde adjacent account.
But
whatever that
also,
means.
like, what was the claim in those comments? That people were waiting for refunds?
Yeah, it was just the guy
So
posted.
maybe actually address that. Maybe actually say something of substance. Like, no, people were appropriately refunded, or, I don't know. Tell us what's happening.
He's mad that I posted this screenshot. She said, in the midst of this huge controversy with Creator Clash, she did this classic move where it's like, I'm so unbothered right now. And by the way, you should be bothered. It's your event.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people are not doing well in this, and you shouldn't be all like blasé about it. I'm going on a girls' trip to Austin next week. I'm so excited. And then someone jokingly said, I need a refund. Please stop ignoring my emails. Just because he's Sam Hyde adjacent, whatever the fuck that means, doesn't mean it's not funny. Okay, let's be clear here.
Keep playing it.
I will. Okay, don't push.
If you click on this profile, it has a bunch of Sam Hyde adjacent posts,
Such a
and it just
stupid
hates
claim.
Anissa and I. Come on, dude. You're one step away from calling me a cuck. Just take the plunge. He's highlighting this post that equates Creator Clash to a crypto rug pull.
That's good shit, bro. You're posting my dubs. Harley dropped out 48 hours ago. Lena dropped out 24 hours ago. Website is unchanged. No announcements on social. And Anissa is active on socials talking about going on vacation. Now, what do you think is more important to address here, buddy? The context of the accusation or the fact that I posted it?
Mm-hmm.
Grow up. Get your head out of your ass, bro. This is real shit you need to be talking about.
Yep.
And this is part of the blackpilling too, is like, this is the snark brain. I don't know. Like what is happening? This is Idubbbz.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Okay.
It depends who you're talking about.
He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs.
Oh, that's the same guy.
You and Mike need to square up. Bunch of tough guys.
That might save the event. Idubbbz fighting Mike from PA.
I think Mike from PA is like 5'3". Like actually, I think he's actually like 5'3". They might be in the same weight class though.
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
Play the fucking
He's saying
clip.
the event is going to be worse than TanaCon?
That's a joke, bro. That's
That was a good joke.
And by the way, that's a good, funny, ironic joke considering you're Mr. Tana Content Cop. N-word. Yeah. Hey, N-word dude. Remember that one? Anissa is a terrible person, a wretched friend, and an even worse organizer. Well, I said, and by the way, I said Creator Clash 3 is about to make TanaCon look like the Golden Globes. That's a funny joke. I know you don't remember what that is. But the fact that you're bitching and crying about this post, just holy shit, bro. It's watching this video. I don't know how to live in this world because it's like, I live in a world where enough people at least, like obviously the vast majority of people downvoted this before I even talked about it. But it has 140,000 likes. How do we live in a world where a substantial amount of people are watching this and saying yes?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to process that. Like I don't. And it's the same thing with the Hassan debate. It's connected.
The glasses keep
I don't know if anyone else at home has an explanation for what's happening here.
Chat, any explanation?
We needed that PhD in psychology there. You're right. I'm not getting through this video today. No shot. Although, Dan, hold on. People love it. I mean, why
Play
not?
the
Wednesday,
fucking clip,
I mean,
Ethan.
you know what I mean? Let's milk this thing. Why not?
Just keep playing it.
Shut up, Hassan. You're not the
Keep
boss of me.
playing it.
You're not the boss of me. Hassan. Guys, by the way, I have Tourette's syndrome.
Ethan.
I have an idea, Dan. Every time I tick, can you just throw up? He has Tourette's syndrome. He has Tourette's syndrome.
Ethan.
So that when they try to clip me,
Ethan,
ticking out to say that I'm on drugs, that they, you know what I mean? Another suggestion I saw in chat is put the date behind me so people can't chimp us.
I thought about that, but then they'll just crop it out because they are shameless people.
He has Tourette's syndrome.
Did I spell it right?
I can't see if something's covering it, but I think so. It's actually apostrophe S.
Oh.
Whoever the fuck Tourette's is. Who's Tourette's?
It's possessive.
Yeah, it's Tourette's syndrome with an apostrophe. Or actually, no, some people call it Tourette syndrome too, just without the S. TS. A neurodevelopmental disorder. Hold on, we're learning about Tourette's. Shut up, Hassan. I gotta make this last till Friday. I'm gonna make this 3 parts like The Hobbit. I'm about to turn this into a trilogy.
Can't wait for them to blame us for their failed event. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not going to blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so...
Bro. What? Like, what?
I just have nothing to say to that. I genuinely have nothing to say to that.
I'm terrified of what?
By the way, he goes,
and you're not going to do what? Blame us, and then you continue to actually blame us?
He says,
what?
I take full accountability. That being said, it's your fault.
Oh my god.
You want me to take the blame for your event failing, bro? Holy shit. And by the way, there was a text exchange that leaked that it blows this whole thing up. Apparently there was a group chat in Discord and somebody leaked the screenshots of one of the fighters being like, what is happening? You guys haven't told us anything. We found out you were leaving the event when you posted your video. Like, holy shit, bro. You gonna blame that one on me?
Discord.
Oh. Did I ever mention that he sounds like Bill Cosby when he does that?
Discord.
With the Discord and the Jello.
Discord.
Maybe it's a stretch. I don't know. Remember when this guy used to be funny and make good videos? What? Now he's like the dumbest, worst. He's the... What happened? There used to be a spark behind his eyes and it's gone.
He might be the person making the worst videos on YouTube right now.
He thinks that people care. People are watching because he's part of this Ethan hate industrial complex. The minute he starts talking about something else, bro, it's going to be over for him. Because let's face it, you're just not good at this anymore. I don't know what happened. People have said, and I don't know if it's fair to say it, people started calling him CT Ian, which as far as nicknames go, I just don't think it's fair to speculate about his whatever happened in that case. But it does seem like something changed in him. I don't know what. Is this what empathy does to a motherfucker? Count me out.
A lot of people said they're starting to be suspicious of him finding empathy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right. Where'd it go? Just a drop.
Rest solely on my shoulders. But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it.
No, they're not. Don't worry, they're not.
By that, he means the snark page.
I get the feeling he's making these videos for a subreddit with 10,000 people. And like, he's so snark-brained.
Yeah.
Who's blaming me for your event failing? What are you talking about? And how are you going to say, I take full responsibility? That being said, the internet's going to blame you. They're not, first of all. Why would they blame me? Bro, everybody hates you. And the people that like you now will definitely turn on you. Just wait. That's their nature. That's why I got rid of them. I got rid of the worst fans in the world, and Ian's like, come to me, Dad. I was like, these people are toxic. They're not real fans. They ruin everything. They're fair weather. Let's get them out of here.
They're liars.
And Ian's like, come to Papa. This is my new community.
They're liars. They're full of shit.
Yeah. Keemstar gets it.
I think I have more. I'll be on. Okay, maybe this is a stretch. I was going to say I think I have more respect for Lion Maker at this point, but that's totally wrong. That's not fair to say.
For what?
Why go there?
Well, right, and I didn't even put it out there. I took it back before I even put it out. Lion Maker's some pedo Minecrafter.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a deep cut.
I took it back.
Okay.
You took it back.
I never said
you
it.
said it.
I never even said it.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
So I have more respect for him than Lion Maker, which is none. But.
Who?
Exactly.
I had to look it up.
It's a long story,
who are you
guys.
talking about, bro?
He was like this insane. He was a super popular Minecraft player who, like a lot of other Minecraft players, got exposed for being a weird pedo.
I mean, there was this massive drama with him and Keemstar.
Oh, that okay.
Colossal's crazy. I like all the series on him. It was wild.
Got it.
Man, it's totally irrelevant.
Did
So
he pass
irrelevant.
away? Was that?
No, that was Basherverse.
Right, that was Basher, right?
That was a huge twist too.
That was another one.
What a
too.
twist in the story. He died of COVID.
Yeah.
Who thought the story would end like that?
Really?
Yeah, Basherverse died of COVID.
Yeah.
He moved to Australia and fucking died.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think I knew
It's
that
so,
either.
It's like, whoa, kind of shocked. Yeah, no, it's horrible. I feel really bad for the guy. I mean, he's dead now. So obviously my condolences doesn't really matter. I mean, he's dead. What's he going to do with it?
Just keep playing
Well, listen, when he passed, Keemstar said, We all have our opinions of people, but when they pass away, you must respect the dead. Wait at least a week before you voice anything negative. Give those they cared time to grieve. Those that cared time.
He's trying. He's trying.
He just discovered empathy, I think.
He's trying.
But I can't speak for accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders. But I can't speak for the internet. The internet might actually blame you guys for it. Now with this
you point to me one person who's blaming me for this other than like Hassan.
Oh my God, you're so stupid.
This man literally was like, I'm going to make the dumbest... Bro, Ian, I have to tell you.
You think somebody will blame us for your failed event? How exactly? Like, I have nothing to do with it.
Let me tell you how bad Content Cop has gotten. When he used to make these on people, he would destroy them. They would get clowned on. They would lose subs. Their channel would lose momentum.
Mm-hmm.
His Content Cops are so bad now. When he makes one on you, your channel gets the biggest boost it's had in years. Your channel explodes in popularity when he does a Content Cop on you.
Boosted.
Thank you, Oliver.
recent revelation that people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anissa and I?
That's a revelation. That's a revelation to you? Look, you did not think about this when you decided to attack Lena's boss.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who you're already acknowledging you think is like a bad person and terrible and unhinged and all this shit. And this just occurred to you that might have been a bad idea? What?
You know, a lot of people are wondering, you could have just waited until after the event.
That's it. It would, if you waited till after the event, which is coming up in 2 months. You know,
horrible.
And I gotta say, Ian's Content Cop really dovetailed into this whole thing where I saw this and I was like, fuck all this. So I brought Sam Cedar on, humiliated him, in my opinion. I don't think he's gonna live down some of those clips. Hassan came on. I think I absolutely humiliated Hassan. I'm out here, bro. I'm I'm unscathed, bitch. Come at me. You know what I mean? Like, you sent your best. By the way, if Idubbbz or Anissa or any of these fucking pathetic chirpers who think that they know shit wants to call in and discuss Palestine and Israel with me, wants to talk shit to me, anything, you call in anytime you want, Ian.
Mm-hmm.
My line is open. You want to call into the show and act tough? Call in, bro. You know? I would love to pick that fucking diseased brain of yours.
Okay.
I don't know if his brain's diseased.
But yeah, I mean, it kind of goes back to our point. Like, if you want to talk, we can talk publicly.
He might not have CTE, but he might also have brain cancer. I don't know which. I'm just saying.
Let's not go to cancer.
I don't want him to have brain cancer. That would be horrible. A brain tumor? Sometimes it just
Let's just not speculate what goes on with him.
Abort. What did I do? I didn't give him. What did I do? I gave him cancer? I can't. I don't have that power.
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
Exactly.
Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
How does it feel that your biggest op has provided us with the most useful soundbite of all time?
Yes, so useful.
His song might be running.
Fucking clip, Ethan.
Yeah.
Fucking clip, Ethan.
Okay, stop. I will. Fine.
And I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous...
That is my buy dog.
And again, that's our meme, right? And I guess he's trying to say something to us. But this is the extent of his editing. He did it in the last one. He's doing it now. He just takes an image and he just places it over the video. And that's the joke. Dude, this is the Mr. Beast era. You got to step your shit up. If you're not yelling every line, if there's shit not exploding around you every second, that's it, bro. That's what you know what I mean? This is not good enough. This is not cutting it,
I
buddy.
tied up an FBI agent. I recreated Willy Wonka's chocolate. We are currently surrounded by
You are way off base, brother. Like, I know you too, bro. You've been gone too long.
I love that. I tied up an FBI agent.
I tied up an FBI agent.
So anyway, he's out here posting his fattest L's of all time. He goes, anyway, Ethan's a giant asshole. And also me and Anissa are stepping down. Bro, take this fucking L and do a Fortnite dance with it. Holy shit, dude. This is too much fun. I mean, it's too much fun.
It's too much fun. And I made this dog. You don't get to steal my dog.
That's a meme from one of our old videos. You didn't draw it.
No.
like Ela made you.
No, I made him. You know, like when you discover a talent and you made.
It was a Facebook GIF, right?
Yeah.
It was a Facebook group thing.
It was an image of a Facebook group. Someone wrote something about someone they know had passed away, and someone underneath posted this GIF. It was an old lady.
Bye.
And she didn't know what she was doing.
That's the original bye. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Anissa and I
got to hear this again because it's so good.
The internet might actually blame you guys for it. Now, with this recent revelation that people are just going to use Creator Clash to attack Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. We have relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous 2 events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing.
Now, imagine for a moment that all these people who have been training for this fight, who are wondering what's going on with all this drama, are hearing this now for the first time.
Yeah.
I would feel so disrespected. I would feel so shit on. I mean, how less consideration can you give for human beings? Oh, dude. You are not good at this. You really are not.
And the messages that were leaked by one of the fighters, Freddie.
We're going to read those.
We're going to? Okay, because he really articulated very good questions regarding the fighters.
Yeah.
They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening.
What was he shows pictures, right? Dan, this is how it's going to be. Dan is over there slamming his desk. I have something to say.
Keep playing it.
I have something to point out. Look at the pictures he puts here.
Business partners who ran the previous 2 events. They're
talking about his business partners.
Capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis.
What was the point of showing those 2 images? Completely irrelevant to what he's talking about. My dude has got something he's got a worm in his brain like RFK maybe. Is he on the carnivore diet? Is he going raw?
You run in there.
I also think he's not addressing enough. Like, okay, who are they? And
who are they?
Did you sell the event?
Yes.
What
so cryptic.
They can run an event, but are they who's making the calls? You know, I don't know. Is it a production company or is it? I don't know.
I think from what I understand, but I'm not really sure. This is all just speculation that it's Aaron Hansen's production.
Well, they're a production company.
They're the production company, but I think they're the ones taking over.
Okay.
They had
usually production companies are, they make it happen, but there's somebody.
I think they own part of the event.
Decisions.
Mm-hmm. But they're called Real Good Touring or something, and so I think now he dumped this mess in their lap.
Control to what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening.
We'll see
Anissa
about that.
and I just don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are, I think just going to be known as the founders.
The founders, the flounders, the failures. The genesis and the apocalypse of Creator Clash.
Of the event. Yeah, I mean, I think it had to come to this eventually. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't, I can. I just didn't want to.
People asking,
I want to be frank.
The Game Grumps guys, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which it seems like they did a good job putting it on. So, I mean, I have nothing bad to say about them.
Yeah,
I honestly, I feel bad for them.
I think they've created a legit touring company that does, producing events.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if anyone gets fucked, it's going to be them because they're going to spend a shitload of money putting this event on. And if there's not enough money to pay them back, they're going to get screwed big time.
We're on their I don't know if you call it PR list or what it is, but we get free stuff in the mail. Sometimes we got a full jumpsuit. Me and Lena real good touring. I hope we don't get taken off of that.
Jumpsuit?
Yeah, like a sweatsuit.
Oh, that's
yeah. They send us
nice.
Christmas cards.
Oh,
yeah,
that's nice.
Keep playing it.
Sorry. Can you send me? There was a screenshot of Anissa being like, "Hey, baby girl," when she addressed me like that. I'm gonna show that one.
To be honest, I was very quiet during the second Creator Clash because I was afraid of how that would impact other people. This year, I said I'm going to do something different. I'm going to fight back if someone.
This year, I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna crash the event into the side of the mountain and see how that works out. That's a bold new strategy. By the way, Anissa, she is responding to, I'm doing a stupid joke. I'm calling her out. She goes, inbred. She's talking about the debate. When I'm like, you shouldn't call Jewish people inbred. And she's like, actually, you should. I don't even know how to interpret that. So she said inbred. I said, inbred is where you'll find your next meal because you guys will soon not be able to afford food as you inch towards bankruptcy. Stupid, petty joke. But she got serious about it. She goes, hey, baby girl, I know you're so desperate for any crumbs from me. So here's a really big piece of fuck you. First of all, do not flatter yourself. I don't need any crumbs. I have plenty. I have more than enough. You know what I mean? You'll be lucky if you have any crumbs left after this whole thing is over. We are not financially tied to this event. And even when we were, we had it structured to protect us first and the charity. You have no power over us. You're just an asshole. I don't. Why do
you have no power
I don't
over us?
care. Who
cares? I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, I responded. Yeah, I said, hey, baby girl. I totally understand why you guys decided to try a third time. With no risk to you guys financially, you only fuck over everyone else, including the fighters. For example, Lena is out $12,000, which you refused to reimburse her.
Yeah.
So I'm reimbursing her out of my own pocket. We all wondered what kind of psychopath would do a third Creator Craft after the monumental failure of the second one. Now we know. Ones with absolutely nothing to lose personally, while everyone else you work with gets fucked. Classy as always, Anissa. She's too dumb to realize they don't even know what they're saying.
No. Yeah. It's really something.
I mean, golly. Gee, fucking willikers, bro.
That's a really hard question.
Considering she hasn't said much, to say inbred, that's what you choose.
She continued to say dumb, snide shit like that. But I think, Anissa's making Mika look like, Albert Einstein.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
Mika's about to send us to Mars. That's
Hi, Ron.
honestly
it's me again.
Very brave. Okay, all right. I'm
just keep playing it.
Shut up! I'm trying.
Oh wait, Boblocks in chat. It's actually comical the level of incompetence they had with Creator Clash, and then Ian tried to blame you when you promoted it the most for both events.
Yeah, and even the third one.
It's so far gone. It's insane.
Even the third one, Bobby, you're not wrong. I was the only one talking about it. Even in the context of it being negative, but at least I was like, Lena's fighting, so people would have at least a reason to watch it. Now there's no reason to watch it at all.
Oh.
Bobby, listen, stop dicking around. You're in the wrong chat right now. Are you going to be involved in lolcow or not?
Get involved, bro. Be who you were meant to become. Don the cape. Become the man. Or I guess they're non-binary, so I don't mean anything by that.
Keep playing it.
Live your best identity, Bubs.
Me. So that's what I did. And now I've realized, I can't really have my cake and eat it too. It's
Only
either
now?
You're going to talk shit like a foul beast on the internet, or you're going to have a charity event. It really can't be both. I'm very proud of the event that we made with Creator Clash. It's still happening,
No,
June
it's not.
28th.
This event is not happening. Obviously, I'm making a prediction. I don't think this event is happening. I think this is going to go down as one of the most monumental failures in YouTube history by a creator. And I was joking, but now I think it's actually true that this is going to make TanaCon look like the fucking Tony Awards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What's more glamorous than the Golden Globes?
The Oscars.
The Oscars, yeah. I don't know. You get the idea.
The Steamies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, man. This is so good. And by the way, I'm loving every minute of it, Ian. I want you to know that. I take so much pleasure, right, in watching you guys crash and burn. And not even purely from your own incompetency, right? Like, that's the best part to me, is that this failure you're making, it's all on you. It's all on you guys. And it just makes me feel so happy, you know?
Horrible.
Yeah, and I think it's better we cancel the event now before people try. Like, if people want to support charity, just give the money to charity. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's not the chance that it gets to a charity if you give it to them, low. You have the clip of the last time they were on the podcast when Anissa was like, actually, paying the charity is not our biggest concern. Yeah, there's another great one of her. She's great, by the way. Very smart. Has great foresight.
Jewish.
I saw a really funny. I saw a really funny comment that was like, the captain of the Titanic is like,
"Oh yeah,
now that I've hit the iceberg, I'm giving the ship over to you," or something. I don't know.
Yes.
Here's Anissa. Ordinary Gamers in here. What's up, Muda?
Oh, hello.
Committed to her.
And we kind of want it to be like a Super Bowl, like every year.
Listen to how they talk about this event. This is the second one, right? This is they're plugging the second one.
I feel like it is.
So they're plugging the second one. I am the one promoting this godforsaken event. Listen to how they talk about it, knowing that they lost 250,000.
Yeah.
You are training, putting on this event. Is there like a payday in the future you guys are working towards? And by the way, as a friend, I'm like, yo, I'm like worried about you. Like, you guys know you have to make money, right?
Was this before the event or after?
This is hyping up the second event, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, so they don't know they lost the money yet.
By the way, this chapter is called Anissa Explains How Ethan and Hila Inspired Them. Listen, if I inspired you, I'm going to disavow. Usually when I inspire people, it goes way better than this.
No, not really. I think we always want to have, if we keep doing this type of event, and we kind of want it to be like a Super Bowl, like every year.
Cringe. You want to do it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
If it works out, then we can do that.
It's not.
And there could always be a charity aspect to it. But I think the main goal is just to get the people paid who are involved in making it happen, rather than like making exorbitant amounts of money.
So this fucking guy who's hiding behind the charity when he gets criticized, oh, you're trying to take down a charity event, is on record being like, the charity is not that big of a deal. Like, come on, bro. Holy Toledo, dude. Jiminy motherfucking cricket, dude. I need more expletives. Shazam.
Holy Toledo, I think, is a new one.
Okay, Holy Toledo.
What is that?
I don't know. I think it's the old Batman one.
No, I mean, I've heard it, but yeah.
It's new to the show.
You've thrown that out, yeah.
I gotta look on. I gotta do a search online for some good ones. Maybe can you ask ChatGPT for me? Also, I can keep watching.
Keep playing it.
Shut up, Hassan.
Just not going to be involved in it. Please, for the love of God, support this event.
Bro is desperate, dude. He's desperate.
For the love of God.
He's begging, please support the event.
Proud of the event that we made with Creator Clash. It's still happening, June 28th. I'm just not going to be involved in it. Please, for the love of God, support this event.
Why would you say for the love of God?
Please.
It's just a little desperate. I am begging you, please, for the love of God. We need all the help we can get.
I got more from ChatGPT.
Go ahead.
Jumping Jehoshaphat?
Jumping Jehoshaphat? Okay, that's pretty good.
Great Scott.
Great Scott?
Back to the Future.
Yeah, Holy Mackerel.
Holy Mackerel? That one's not silly enough.
Golly G.
Not
Jeepers
silly enough.
Creepers.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle would be funny to say, seriously.
Good gravy. Holy cow.
Great Caesar's ghost.
Great googly moogly.
Good fucking gravy.
Heavens to Betsy. By golly.
I like Heavens to Betsy.
I like Betsy.
You could always just do the classic oy vey, you know?
But you see that none of those are as good as Jiminy Cricket.
That's too politically charged now. The oy vey.
Yeah, it sounds like Zionism to me, Zach.
Sounds like a Zionist talking point.
You hit him with the oy vey. Why don't you just move to Israel?
Yeah, right.
Now, I feel like in some ways I'm like cutting off an arm so that I could escape the bear trap, and so I can fight. Well, that's a bad analogy. You guys.
So here's the thing about shooting videos, Ian. You can reshoot. Right? Especially considering this is supposed to be like one of these high effort, like fully thought out videos. No, this fucking guy goes, I feel like I'm going to cut my arm off to escape the bear, or I don't know, maybe that's a bad analogy. Kept it in. Didn't think to reshoot it. Didn't think to re-articulate it. Just kept it in.
Why is he fighting the bear? He could just fight in the event, and that would probably sell more tickets.
I say let the bear eat you. Fuck it. At least you'll be feeding something. You know what I mean? Right.
I'm like cutting off an arm so that I could escape the bear trap, and so I can fight. Well, that's a bad analogy.
Do it again then, bro. Shoot it again. I agree. That did not come off well at all. I don't know what you mean, really. I think I kind of know what you mean. It's just, yeah, you sounded very silly. You know, what are we doing?
You guys get it. We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand.
That was a lie, according to the post. Okay, now's a good time to pull up that post, because I believe he's lying here. Let me see.
A big lie.
You know who posted it? The bane of the all existence, my boy, Yeet. The Twitter god.
Yeet is like doing some crazy work.
I'm trying to find. Oh, here it is. Or Awk 2000, but he just goes by Yeet with the crying, laughing emoji. Hassan hates this account. So check this out. So he just says he told all the fighters. Well, let's hear what they had to say. Freddie Wong drops a long message in the Creator Clash Fighter Discord. He asks about communication, event reputation, how to promote without getting hate, dropped fighter replacements, pay disparity, and more. Our current trajectory does not instill confidence, he said. Let's see. Freddie, by the way, OG YouTuber, Rocket Jump, cool dude.
Right.
And very eloquent, by the way.
I was saying it would probably take me like 5 hours to write that text. It's so well written.
It really is.
Freddie Wang, everybody.
Wong.
Professional.
Freddie Wong. He says,
Freddie W.
Illustrious fellow warriors and event handlers, I hope everyone's getting a good day of rest in. In the wake of the new announcement video detailing the change of ownership of Creator Clash, or to be more accurate, the brief statement detailing changes in the ownership structure of Creator Clash, followed by 28 minutes of continued relitigation of what I'll charitably call internet nonsense. He's right. Do you want? You're so unserious.
It's cooking.
There remain some lingering questions that I, as well as, I suspect, other fighters, would appreciate clarity on. As I noted in my previous message, this guy got a high score on the SAT. This guy's probably close to 1600.
You can just tell.
As I noted in my previous message, I would expect communication with the fighters to be at the absolute top of your priority list, as I don't believe any of us enjoy finding out about substantive developments via 15-second clips from muckraking Twitter accounts. Now. Yeah, I mean, he's the muckraker. But no one blames him for that. Nobody blames the tiger for eating. You know what I mean? Let's hear how he characterized this again.
Analogy. You guys get it. We've already told all the fighters, and it seems like most people understand that this is the best move. If the previous...
Okay, now let's see what they're actually saying. He says, followed by 28 minutes of continued relitigation of what I'll charitably call internet nonsense. And then he continues to say, We don't enjoy finding out substantive developments fit in 15-second clips on muckraking Twitter accounts. Okay, that seems to be at odds. Why are people so comfortable lying? I'm an honest person. I know it sounds corny. I am.
Honestly.
I don't know how people can show face and act all like high and mighty and act all like altruistic. They think they're so fucking great. And just lying,
Oh, why does it lie?
You're at what is the...
So he said, as I noted in my previous message, I would expect, quote, communication with the fighters. No, I already read that. Sorry.
Yeah.
What is the he says, what is the communication strategy and cadence we can expect from the organization moving forward? And how do we ensure we, the people signed up to get punched in the head, receive information ahead of the general public? That is a great question. You're receiving information at the same rate as the general public? Boy, that's got to be not feeling good. Ian noted in his video that, quote, I can't really have my cake and eat it too. You're either going to talk shit like a foul beast on the internet or you're going to have a charity event. It really can't be both. Does this mean we expect continuing back and forth post-separation?
That's what it sounds like.
That seems like what he wants to do. And Freddie, listen, I am sorry. I'm responding to him. I didn't start this. I was ready to move on, and he pulled me right back in.
He does make it sound like he's going to continue to make videos.
Yeah. Well, I don't need all the minutia of the separation agreement. Are there non-disparagement or broader agreements in place to protect CC's reputation and public standing? He's worried now about Anissa and Ian tarnishing
the people participating.
their own event's reputation.
Right.
What are the plans to proactively address the comment miasma? I don't even know what that is. What's miasma?
It's like a dirty cloud.
Dirty cloud. Hold on, let me look that up. Is that
I don't know if that's the exact definition, but that's like what it feels like.
Oh, okay. A highly unpleasant or unhealthy smell or vapor.
There you go.
So it's like a fart.
Sure.
It's like a silent but deadly.
I love this
a miasma.
word. I'm definitely going to be keeping this word.
Me too.
What an unnecessary word.
I don't know how you don't know that word with all the video games you've played. I feel like every necromancer has a spell.
I knew you were doing a video game thing. Yeah, I don't play necros, I guess.
Guess not.
Or sorry. Yeah, necros.
Yeah.
That's
what you said.
One.
Yeah. We did it.
Good job.
Miasma.
Miasma on over here and
just keep
smell my farts. I don't know.
It's really a flex to be using words like that.
Is it
it's such a
I left
flex.
the miasma under the covers.
That's nice.
I left the miasma in the blanket for you. I don't know how to use that. But he does actually. He used it.
Comment miasma. That's a good one.
He said, what are the plans to proactively address the comment miasma that, at least for me, de-incentivizes any social media comms, as I prefer to spend my time training and not slogging through the comments output of internet morons parroting the talking points of the streamers they have pledged allegiance to? How are we reasonably expected to promote this event? Great question. And you would have thought that Ian thought about this at least a tiny bit before doing this video before the event. And then after blaming me because he thought I was going to act like an adult. Which I think I did, frankly.
I still don't know when did we not act like adults, but okay.
Yeah, I don't think I said anything crazy about the event. Especially at that time, because I was trying to be respectful to Lena, right? I was trying to preserve for her to have a good experience there. What are the plans and projected timetables with regards to finding replacements for the drop fighters? And what is the strategy behind how they will be rolled out? At the onset of the event, the character of the individuals on the fight card was a major factor in my participation. That's a really good point. Because he's like, I don't want
Yeah.
Well, for example, some of the people he's reaching out to, like Ice Poseidon.
Right.
I don't want to fight with Ice Poseidon, you know. On the onset of the event, the character, what say do we, the fighters, have in this decision?
None.
What assurances do we have that whoever gets recruited doesn't bring more controversy and negative attention to the event?
None.
This guy wants to quit so bad, but he's like, they're so deep into it.
I don't think you have any assurances based on...
I'm genuinely like, how does Ian, he put all this effort into rehabilitating their reputation, to rebuilding this franchise. They got together like a decent roster. They're almost there. They're right there. I don't know. What the fuck? What are you doing? It's unreal.
Miasma.
There's a miasma over the whole damn event. So we read that. Moving on, there's more. Do we plan on continuing to honor the commitment of pay parity among the fighters? And does that restrict the organization's ability to feasibly find replacement fighters this close to the event? In other words, if we're paying everyone the same, do we think that the amount is going to be enough to commit a fight-ready heavyweight and welterweight willing to withstand the crossfire by being in the midst of a aforementioned internet nonsense?
Right.
You're
Like-
not going to find a already ready-to-go person. That's not happening.
That's a good question. So, like, are they going to have to get somebody to want to do it, pay them a lot more?
And this is another shady thing he's referring to, is that Harley was like, hey, they're paying us all different, even though they promised us everyone's getting paid the same. Moving forward, what are the plans and projected timetables to market and promote the event? Who is taking the lead on this? An individual within the organization, a PR company? Can you provide an outline of the comms approach given the current situation we're in? What is the timetable for updating social media and the event website to be more accurately reflect our current lineup? Again, at this point, and I think even now, hold on, their website is still not updated. It still shows Harley and Lena. Here, let's see. Bro, here, okay, well, that's you. Did they finally? Okay, they finally got rid.
Updated it.
So that seems like really small. The roster seems short now. Uh-oh.
TBE.
Froggy's fighting a ghost. And so is LA Beast will be boxing a ghost.
Froggy!
Mike from PA?
Mike from PA. He's a tough guy.
I'll save the event if you put me and Mike from PA in there.
Oh, I would condone. I would sanction that. I'm in for that. That would be great. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Do it here. We'll get a ring. We'll actually donate to charity. You know what I mean? There's no overhead because I'll use my own gear. We'll put it on ourselves. You know, that's what a good guy I am.
I don't have to pay for training.
You don't have to pay for training? Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Yeah.
I need a dub. I need one. It'd be nice to facilitate one that I'm guaranteed to win.
We could make your gloves look like couches, little couches, custom made. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
No, I don't think that's a good idea because that will trigger him.
Yeah, that'll trigger
him.
him.
That will start the fire in Mike from PA.
That's a good point.
That's his one enemy, the couch.
No couches in his house. Hate couches. Only reclining chairs.
Yeah. Yes, please.
What is the timetable for updating social media? Well, I appreciate the desire to ensure all outward comms contain substantive information. I will also note that the longer everything is out of date, the more we invite further ridicule. And the more chaotic this event seems. Having run my share of organizations at various scales, I can appreciate the complexities of internal versus external comms, cadence, and tone. However, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that the current strategy of zero prior communication or heads up internally to the fighters is unacceptable methodology moving forward. Providing dates for upcoming announcements without any information as to the content of those announcements isn't enough. Our current trajectory does not instill confidence, and I look forward to hearing about what substantive changes we plan to implement. Finally, I'd like to stress that I speak here for myself, but I encourage my other buff gladiators to chime in. I'm tired of stressing out about this stuff in the dark. Let's stress out about this stuff together. What a guy.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember he had told you, AB, or no, I think he told Harley this. He said that they were calling all the different teams and checking in on them, how they were feeling about the event since Idubbbz put his video out. And Harley was like, well, we're not feeling great about it. And they told Harley that they were the only people. Everyone else was totally fine.
That
and
he is the only
He said
one.
not only they fine, they're happy about it. To Harley.
Right. That he's the only one being weird about it or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is so inappropriate, by the way.
I don't think they could run this worse, frankly. If you want to listen, I wish I could take credit for this event crashing into the mountain. Trust me, I would take credit. If I thought it was warranted, I would be like, yes, I did that shit. But man, ain't nothing compete with your incompetence, my friend. Nothing. Nothing.
There's a chatter. Turbo Divergent donated $50.
Turbo Divergent.
I would give $10,000 to see AB fight Mike from PA. Maybe.
I would put a significant money on that. I would put money down on that. Come on, Mike, tough guy. Let's raise some money for whatever charity you want.
Couches of America.
Battered Couches of America.
He's from PA, so's Rocky. I'm just saying.
True. Good point.
And it seems like most people understand that this is the best move.
This man just looked in the camera and said, our fighters understand this is the best move and we've told them everything. Crash cut to Freddie Wong being like, you haven't told us anything. We're super stressed about this. The way you're acting is inappropriate. I have no confidence in this event.
That's crazy that he would say that.
Pretty amazing stuff here, Ian. What didn't you say? I can't wait for your next video, man.
Previous content cop was entertaining to you, or this video is entertaining, or
what is entertaining about it? You're not even doing jokes or edits or anything or sketches. Like, what's entertaining?
The message. The best thing that you can do for me is to support Creator Class. Buy a ticket, buy a pay-per-view ticket, an in-person ticket, or donate to the fundraiser.
Donate.
I just want to see this event do well. I didn't try this shit because I thought I was going to be a good boxer. I didn't think I would be an awesome event organizer. And now I'm finally back to where I started, which is making fucking content cop videos.
Does that sound like a good thing, Ian? Does that sound like a path that was good for you? He's like, wow, I spent all this time into this event, which completely collapsed and I have nothing to show for it. And now I'm back to square one, which I've explicitly stated on the record how much I hated doing that and how bad it was. Bravo, man. You've done it. You've done it. Ian, you've done it again. Wow.
This is not what podcasts are.
Wow, this is premium content, my
horrible.
friend. No. This is great stuff. Trust me. Holy shit, bro. I'm not even going to make an H3 video in response to this. It's pointless.
Yeah.
I frankly don't even have to respond to it at all. It's just so stupid.
So dumb.
But it's good content. It really is. Man.
I don't want to make this too ham-fisted, but I kind of do want to make it ham-fisted because I'm like, I spent my last fucking 4 years working on this stupid boxing shit. I mean, it was worth it, absolutely.
Does he know what ham-fisted mean? Doesn't that mean like not being like specific or being like sloppy?
Meaning awkward, clumsy?
Yeah. Ham-fisted? I don't know if he's using that word right.
Make this too ham-fisted, but I kind of do want to make it ham-fisted because I'm like, I spent my last fucking...
How is it okay.
Keep playing it.
Bro, please. I can't get caught up in all this stuff. I just wish he would get his shit together.
Keep playing it.
All right.
It's too ham-fisted, but I kind of do want to make it ham-fisted because I'm like, I spent my last fucking 4 years working on this stupid boxing shit. I mean, it was worth it, absolutely, but like...
Why didn't you just call it stupid boxing shit?
I know. Why would he say that?
He's like, I hate doing this, and now I'm going to go back to the thing that I hate doing even more.
This thing that is still ongoing and is so important to the people participating.
Stupid boxing shit.
You're already like, can't wait to have nothing to do with it.
Symphony 16, thank you for that. Excuse me, wonderful dono. I'm high. Just downed half of a Costco rotisserie chicken. Gonna explode. Dag nabbit. Gila's husband was so... I think this person's saying I was hot.
I agree.
When he Uno reversed Hassan with Avi Schleim. By the way, Hassan doesn't even know how to say the fucking guy's name. He kept mispronouncing it. It's Schleim. Avi Schleim. He was calling him Schleim or something. Fucking idiot.
Schleim. I don't know.
You mispronounce names.
Well, listen, if
time.
he's your
literally
guy,
all the
That's
time.
it.
I'm sorry, but if he's using him as his primary reference for why Jews had it coming,
No, I get.
you could
I get
at
why
least
you're
say
pointing
it
out.
right.
I get why you're pointing it out, but also you're not that guy.
Listen, I looked
You're not
it up.
that guy.
I said, how do I say this guy's name? Because I want to not look like an idiot.
Tassion.
Stop it.
XXX.
Please, God.
Denation.
No, it is Schleim. It's Schleim. I've heard it's Schleim. I was like, please, God, make sure I'm right. Look it up. It's Schleim.
Schleim. That makes sense.
What are the crew's opinions on Ethan's performance Friday? Give glows and grows. H3 future segment writer. Okay. Anissa made him do it, all of it, unironically. You guys don't have to answer that. I know I did good.
Avi Schleim.
No, it's Schleim. I know it's spelled like Schleim. Hold on.
Well, this How to Pronounce website told me that. Let me watch
Great.
your YouTube
Here we
video.
go. Here we go.
What's his story? Does he speak Hebrew?
He's an Iraqi Jew who moved to Israel at a young age, and then he moved to the UK. But it's obviously a Jewish name.
Yeah,
or
so
Israeli
no,
name.
it's gotta be Schleim. There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Fani Mitsopoglou, and I'm the managing editor of the Oxford Political Review. Today, we're very excited to be speaking
Well, show
to
me
Professor
somebody
Avi
Israeli
Schleim,
saying it.
an emeritus fellow
No, she said his
of St.
name
Anthony's
wrong.
College, Oxford, as well as the author of several influential accounts of Middle Eastern history and politics.
He's going to correct her.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hold on.
So yeah, about your performance before this little mishap. Yeah, I'm playing.
No,
It's Schleim. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Schleim. It is. Hold on. Okay, hold on. You guys actually look into it and find that I'm
What
right.
are we looking for?
What pronunciation guide? Send that.
1 sec.
Oh, you know what? Let me look on Wikipedia. It shows the pronunciation written out. Where is it? Oh, it's written in Hebrew. You can see it on his
Yeah,
Wikipedia
I
page.
can
It
read
says
it.
Schleim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Schleim. I am unironically right. We don't need to argue about it. Yeah, it's Schleim. So anyway, the point is, the man.
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
Okay,
It's
okay,
crazy
sorry.
that I've just returned a content cop. Having said all that, Creator Clash ticket link down in the description. Go check it out, buy tickets, support the charity, support the fighters, and have a good ass time. I mean, ultimately, I think it's a good thing because I think I am meant to roll around in shit. I think me and Ethan are both meant to be rolling around in pig shit all day long, and other people are meant to do boxing or debating or whatever else.
Again, he doesn't make any sense. He says Ethan is meant to roll around in pig shit like me. Other people are meant to be doing debates. And then he shows a picture of me doing a debate.
Yeah.
What? And again, with this his whole delivery is just, here's an image.
And other people...
He's so bad, dude. I can't fucking do this.
People are meant to do boxing or debating or whatever else. Ethan and me, pig shit rolling around type of fellas.
Bro, you're not even worthy to roll around in pig shit. Like, you don't even know what that means anymore, Mr. Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. I remember.
Play the fucking clip.
Okay, fine. Jesus, Hassan is in my head.
Master my strength! I've got kosher strength! The will of Allah! I mean Yahweh! Yahweh!
I think the worst.
He's like, here's a clip of Ethan being funny in one of my videos and me not talking. Awesome, epic, legendary.
Criticisms I labeled at Ethan is that he's a bad boss, a tyrant of a boss. I just implied that he was being taken advantage of by people either in his community or outside of his community, and I called him a bitch-made coward. That was like the summary of personal insults.
Okay, so you're so dumb you don't understand even what you did. I don't care about any of those things. You said I'm hallucinating anti-Semitism. That's fucking an insane thing to accuse someone of, especially a Jew as a non-Jew, to level that and be like, actually, Ian Idubbbz, a white motherfucker with no association with the Jewish religion, am telling you what is anti-Semitism. Dude, what? This is like internet dumb shit. I don't care about this. But he's so dumb, he doesn't even understand.
He's also so wrong on all of it, but okay.
Yeah, he's literally just inventing stuff. I'm a bad boss, okay.
Such a tyrant of a boss that you have people here goofing on you all day and telling you you're wrong.
I fucking try to be a tyrant. I tell them all to stop making fun of me, but nobody listens. I'd be like, guys, I'm a tyrant. Stop it. Nobody listens to me.
I got that fucking Idubbbz clip now. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, it's in
you
my,
just said it, bro.
It's in my secret.
You just said it.
It's in my list of if I get fired one day. It's in my secret doc.
Look at what my boss said. Yeah. Can I actually be honest? Because I don't want to be offensive in this. How else am I supposed to refer to, like, Arabs, a collection of Arab countries in the Arab Peninsula?
I think you just said Arab countries would probably be.
Yeah, exactly.
They're Arab.
We're talking about the people.
Well, I'm referring to the people.
I think it would just. It's a little bit less direct, and it's just.
Well, European.
But he's talking about the people, not the countries.
Yeah, they were Europeans.
I'm just saying you were trying to make a historical point, and in a very serious discussion, and unquestionably, if you had calmly said that they were removed by the Arab countries at the time, that would be less clippable than angrily shouting the fucking Arabs.
I said that like 20 times, and he kept fucking, and he kept talking at me to the point where I was getting, I had to express myself in that way to be heard.
He did it on purpose. He was smiling because he was like,
"You got baited. You got baited and clipped."
Honestly, got the clip.
If that's the worst they've got,
yeah.
This guy said fucking Arabs. It's like, what's the context? Give me a break.
Labeled at Ethan. Before Ethan even knew what my video was about, he was already framing me as anti-Semitic.
But he's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag. This part's gonna blow up. This guy's gonna make my head explode. I gotta pee again.
Me too.
I'm hitting.
Yeah, that is gonna make my head explode.
I have to.
Are we 5 minutes in?
5:20.
Oh my god.
I'll be right back. I'll be fast.
We've been, it's been 2 hours since we started. 5 minutes.
Oh, brother.
Huh?
Let's see. Whoa.
Holy shit, that scared me
Dang,
so
got
bad.
the dogs
I had to run
barking.
over. Hey,
That
what's up?
scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry.
You came around the
You didn't
corner.
hear me coming?
No, you came. Oh, I did, and that scared me. You came around the corner running towards me. I thought you were gonna take me out.
Thought about it.
I couldn't just continue.
Thought about it.
Do that.
Let's see. Let me thank some of these super chatters. We've been trying to thank them as we go along today, but we'll see. We'll see if there's some fresh ones. Commentary channels defending you and becoming fans was not on my 2025 bingo card. I mean, easy come, easy go, right? They'll all turn on Ethan soon enough. we know.
Yeah.
But in this one, they got his back. Ian, I'm afraid to read some of these because everybody's so heated. I got to pre-read. All right, Ian caught a 1,000-year curse from the ancient Irish spirit called the Candyman after the Sam Hyde documentary. That's very specific, but maybe. Ethan's joke about Ian crashing the event into the side of the mountain might be the hardest I've laughed in weeks. Also, massive love to AB for his recent videos. Coming from an Iraqi man.
No, thank you so much.
It's from Lesmorn.
Thank you.
Shout out. Let's see. Hellenistic miasma is akin to spiritual dirt you accumulate naturally or faster via corruption. Interesting to say the event is clouded with it. Yeah. That is interesting. I think I saw people in the chat, they were criticizing my dirty cloud description. I feel like I was pretty close.
I mean, yeah, based on what I was reading, yeah.
Yeah.
Bad vibes, basically.
Yeah, bad vibes. What else we got? One more pee break, and I'll release the Ethan Klein and Dan Swerdlove 1S tape.
Sex tape.
Sex tape.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Should have pre-read that one.
Yeah.
That's from Dan Swerdlove 2, I'm saying. I see. Dan Swerdlove 1. I guess that would be me. I could be 0. I don't know.
When you making the only Dans?
Puppy update, please. I'll let AB speak on that, but from what I can tell you, he's just the cutest little thing you ever did see.
He really is.
He really is.
Yeah, I know Ethan and Eli have said before, like before having kids, nothing else mattered. That's sort of the feeling. I mean, obviously it doesn't compare it to a child, I'm sure, but that's sort of the feeling that we've had. Like, I don't know why I held out for so long. It is a lot of work, but it's worth it.
Yeah, the puppy becomes the center of your world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's going to be your guys' first baby.
Yeah.
There'll be nothing like it as long as you live.
Dog. I feel the same about my cats.
Lovely. I
Yes.
love that for you.
Me too.
All right, what are we doing? Wait, why is it at the big...
Oh my goodness.
No, that can't be right.
We're powering through the rest of this
We're at like 5
20 minutes.
Some ordinary gamers, thank you,
Just
man.
keep playing it.
I'm trying... I don't know what happened.
What do you mean, what happened?
He's
What's the issue?
Some ordinary gamers said big ups to AB from another Muslim brother. Me and the wife love watching him tear the trolls.
Oh, thank you so much.
I love watching AB tear the trolls too.
Thank
There he
you.
is! Oh my fucking God!
I can't.
Wait, did my dog say hi to him?
Huh?
Did the dog say hi?
No, he's been in a
Yeah, I mean-
little enclosure.
But he's out now.
Him and Ducky were playing together.
Really?
Oh, really?
Ducky was smelling his butt.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, I want to see them. I want to see them interact. Where's
I don't know
Ducky?
how he is with all of
Are
them.
they
yet.
outside?
Lena's walking them, yeah.
Olive is very sweet. She's the most.
Yeah.
She's such an angel.
Bro,
Angel
I just
sent from
typed.
heaven.
I'm going to the. I don't know why. I just typed H3 podcast in the chat or in the Google search to pull up the stream. The top question people also ask is Ethan from H3 on Ozempic. What is Ethan's disease? Awesome. No, I'm looking for Idubbbz.
I want to hold him.
Yeah. I can bring him to Ela.
People are demanding Rocky.
What do you think someone
Oh, wait,
on the
hey, what are you
internet,
doing?
one of my haters might...
Sorry, people want to Ela wants you.
Oh, that's what the video.
All right, we're where we were,
Oh my God, look at him.
but we're doing dog talk.
Yeah.
Such a cute little monkey. Are our dogs going potty? Oh, I gotta see them.
Dog. He's so goddamn scruffy. It's crazy.
They're super scruffy as puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I remember that about when you first got Shredder. He looked a lot like this.
Yep. Cute guy.
All right. That's all you get, people. Let's keep it going.
When Ducky comes back, I want to see them play.
Okay.
All right, so yeah.
You can see them play when you finish the video, Ethan.
Yeah.
Play the fucking clip, Ethan.
It's a way for us to get through.
I was playing it, and then you interrupted me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ethan even knew what my video was about. He was already framing me as anti-Semitic.
But he's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag. Fuck this Jew bag Zionist baby killer, guys, right?
I don't know if that's what the video is.
I'm one of you. So this is in response, I believe. Yeah, no, this is in response to seeing the lineup.
Yeah, who's collaborated with
the who's who of who's doing the Jews. I don't know. I'm doing my best out here on the fly, you know, guys. Come on. Yeah, I saw him with Denims, Rogan, Hassan, and Sean the Black, who I don't know what's his opinion because I don't know anything about him.
Well, and Noah and
Noah, yeah, and then he was tagging Noah,
Lieb, right?
He was tagged Mac Lieb, so I was like, oh yeah, I see where this is going. And by the way, I was exactly right. Yeah. It's so funny. Throughout this, he goes, Ethan made this assumption about me, and then he goes, actually, he was totally right. That's basically this entire video. I fucking hate Jews too, guys. Let's get after it. Israelis have no right to defend themselves, actually. All Israelis are settlers, actually. What is he going to give me a history lesson now? Is he a historian? Yeah, he just discovered empathy, by the way. And hey, Zionist expert, call in and talk to me. You said I'm a bitch-made coward, right? You said that? Call in. Call in.
Such a stupid statement.
Prove it. I just debated Sam Cedar and Hassan Piker. I know the final boss is going to be Ian Idubbbz.
Dan, how do you feel about being in a wig in all these videos?
I mean, I knew in real time what was happening, so
but it was
I've long since
more
accepted that.
This is like the most clipped week we've had in years.
Yeah. I just happened to land on Wig Week. What can you do?
So funny.
At least you look so cute in it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you do look fabulous. So. I really like it. Only extends to the point where you're actually talking about Jewish people or Israelis, then empathy stops and they should all be murdered. Bro's actually out there like Timothy McVeigh. He's running to the closest fucking kindergarten to blow it up. There's a Jew. I heard there's a Jew. That's funny. He's literally posting my dubs. That's a funny joke, bro. What are you doing? He doesn't even like comment on it. He just shows me being funny.
Just best moments.
Yeah, his stream was great. Check out the best compilation.
That's not what Timothy McVeigh did.
They want all you guys. And what the fuck is this? Is this my screen? Why or is?
Oh, interesting.
Why did he show it like this?
Yeah. Wait, I think that's just our stream.
Even still, he could have zoomed in. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems bad and weird.
Messy.
Kindergarten to blow it up. There's a Jew. I heard there's a Jewish.
That's not what Timothy McVeigh did.
They want all you guys to quit and for me to just be like, he included you being like, that's not what Timothy McVeigh did. Owned. This dude doesn't even know what Timothy McVeigh did. By the way, we did decide that he did. I think he did live in the woods and blow.
No, I think we decided you were trying to say Ted Kaczynski.
Oh yeah.
No, but they're both. They're both.
And you guys said they both had.
Yeah, it works for both of them.
Oh, okay.
When that one yet again being chimped by Idubbbz.
This was an example
Like
of
alone.
the tyrant work environment.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah. Little Jew boy alone.
Like Ethan under a year ago was saying he doesn't use anti-Semitism in that way. He's not a guy to call anything and everything anti-Semitic.
You know, my whole life he's such a lying, pathetic loser. Now, I guarantee when you find the original date for this video, I remember this, and it's true. This is after October 7th, and there was a huge surge of anti-Semitism, and I was starting to notice it, and like I need to talk about it. And that's when I said I never pulled this card. Like in my whole career, I've never pulled this card, but I'm doing it now. I'm talking about it now. He completely. Not only does he misunderstand my point and lie, he says it was a year ago.
It could have been, but.
Well, I think it was
the point of how he's using it either way.
Right. But the point is that up until that moment, that was true. Now, that's not true. That's my statement. And furthermore, it's like.
I mean, everything has changed since October 7. A lot has changed.
Like Ethan under a year ago was saying.
Under a year ago? That can't be true. But not that it matters. The date really doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because what you're saying is that in the past, I wasn't.
He's making it sound like in the middle of this whole thing, I was like, I don't do this. I'll never do this.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
It's not what you're saying.
He doesn't use anti-Semitism in that way. He's not a guy to call anything and everything anti-Semitic.
Gee, I wonder what's happened since then. No, in my whole life, I've never screamed foul on anti-Semitism. I literally have been getting this shit since the second I stepped foot on the internet, and I have never fucking ever done this, okay? So the people online, they're saying, oh, Ethan's making himself a victim, or Ethan's making everything about anti-Semitism. I've done this once in my life right now. But he's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking, bro.
Right now.
Bro, I'm literally not talking about I'm talking about why I'm talking about anti-Semitism from that point on.
Yes, you're saying like, I'm now doing it for the first time.
It's such a stupid point. Hold on, this clip is from, I guess when did this whole Hassan?
6 months ago.
This has only been 6 months?
Since you officially...
Oh, so it was connected to that conversation probably, or around that time. But it's so dumb, bro. It's such a stupid point. And he's literally just on Snark, getting clips from Snark, not doing any research, not looking for any context, and he continually makes these idiotic points, which this is what Snark does, right? They're part of this movement to just intentionally and knowingly lie about anything, right? The means justifies the end. And he's getting Snark brained, and he looks so foolish. I've done this once in my life right now. But he's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag. Fuck this Jew bag Zionist baby killer, guys, right?
I don't know.
And then he
Why
says,
we're doing it before watching the video.
This is how he characterized me before even watching the video. Why did I say it, Ian? Why did I say it?
As soon as you open the video, you can see the long list of collaborators that he thanks in the description. All of them are people we've had beef with.
Why did I say it, Ian? And by the way, when I watched the video, did my assessment change?
No.
Nope. I was right.
That's what
you proceed to tell me, a Jewish man, as a fucking white, unaffiliated douchebag, how to feel about anti-Semitism. Great.
Video is.
I mean, I get that he's scared and offended, but this was the whole fucking point of my video, Ethan. I was saying that you shouldn't be doing this. It led to me making this video in the first place. You were triggered by this CPS harassment thing.
Okay, yes, I was triggered by people trying to get my kids taken away from me. Sorry about that. I don't understand the point he's making here.
I don't know if that's what the video is.
I mean, I get that he's scared and offended, but this was the whole fucking point of my video, Ethan. I was saying that you shouldn't be doing this.
Calling people anti-Semitic?
I guess.
Okay, so okay. Was that the point of his video? I don't think so. Maybe?
Led to me making this video in the first place. You were triggered.
Why does it say I'm scared?
By this CPS harassment thing, and then you immediately equated Anissa and I to it. That was sloppy, and that was horrendous, and it was horrendous for us.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is where he is so confusing. He's saying on that day that CPS came to our house, we were so upset, and then we talk about them.
I was not saying that they had anything to do with the CPS call. I was saying they're friends with people that had to do with the CPS call. And I thought it was super fucking lame that they were silent on the issue. And furthermore, later I found out that they not only are friends with those people and agree with them. In this video, he defends the CPS call. Which hold on to your britches there, folks, because it gets crazier from here.
Keep playing it.
Okay, sorry.
And I to it. That was sloppy, and that was horrendous, and it was horrendous for us.
But so he's implying that we're blaming them for it? Because what's so sloppy?
Or he's implying that...
I'm sorry, you guys are like making a beat. You pause, and I hear Dan hit the table twice.
I got something to say. I'm trying to analyze what the man's saying.
Oh, shit.
We already analyzed this part.
Off air.
No, what is he?
That's what we were talking about.
You rewind it and then you pause it at the exact same moment.
No, but I didn't talk about what I'm talking about now, Dan, which is what is the accusation? He says I was sloppy.
Well, Dan, you were explaining it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you explain it, Dan.
About how he mixes up the timeline.
We haven't even gotten to that part.
Yeah, we haven't
I think
gotten
this
that
is
part.
it, no?
He's confused. Okay.
And now you're doing it again.
I'm gonna watch it live.
Should you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. But like, why?
I just don't think. I feel like you're gonna get really emotional and say something you regret.
Well, I've got the button.
Like I know you don't have a problem.
Dan, just take it in. Just take Dan in here.
It is what it is. Head on. But I just feel
of course
like
not, because I know that
you're understandably upset, and I feel like it might be a little.
Should we wait to talk about it, or you want to talk about it?
You should do it off stream. Because I don't know. This escalated initially because we were live and you guys were heated about. I forget what it was.
I just think it might be wise to watch it, think out your thoughts, and respond in a calm way. Because there's no chance that you don't
Why
get
is
heated.
he showing so much?
I don't know what his point is.
Fucking pre-watch this. I don't need someone else to hold my
Supreme
hand through it.
confidence.
Like I'm ready to take on anything that these people have to say about me. He's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag. Fuck this Jew bag.
What happened to the quality? Look, all of a sudden when it gets into this compilation, it gets weird quality. You know why? Because he downloaded it from Reddit. Watch the quality.
People have to say about me.
He's like, no, actually, that's what happens when you rip videos from Reddit. He tried to size it up the same. What a loser! Holy
Need
shit!
the
I
fucking-
feel like I must be right.
Pre-watch this. I don't need someone else to hold my hand through it. Like I'm ready to take on anything that these people have to say about me. He's like, no, actually, Ethan, the fucking Jew bag. Fuck this Jew bag Zionist baby killer, guys. I'm one of you.
He's showing the same
I fucking hate
footage.
Jews too, guys.
You attacked us.
So I don't know. He showed the crew being like, "Don't do it."
Mm-hmm.
And then, by the way, I did it, which I think everybody now sees was a good call.
Which, again, such a great example of the tyrant workplace we have here.
Yeah, he says I'm a tyrant and a bad boss, and he shows a compilation of all of you guys voicing your concerns directly to me.
Mm-hmm.
Us, so I attacked back.
You. I fucking hate Jews too, guys.
You attacked us, so I attacked back.
Okay.
And now you're acting surprised and shocked, and you're doing it all on your podcast live. So naturally, you reacting live is you having an emotional reaction.
Dude, you posted it when I was live. Did you forget that aspect?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, gee whiz, I can't believe you reacted to it live. Who fucking posted it when I was live? On purpose.
Everybody agrees, by the way, it was a good call.
Yeah, everybody agrees,
I
dude.
don't even know what he wants.
Everybody says that was a big dick move. And it was, Ian. I'm sorry, bro. It's just, your shit is not intimidating at all. Mika rhetoric crushed my career compared to what you're doing. Actually, she did. Ian is the greatest thing that ever happened to me since frenemies. He's my new frenemies. Thanks, bro.
And seeing things that honestly are scary.
I just said I vented about them not defending me. What the fuck is he like?
Okay, so he did. I was venting in like a girly text when Ethan attacks people.
He's actually losing his shit and I just can't believe it, dude.
Should you call him up?
Venting to 20 to 30K live viewers. Okay.
Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
I agree. Fair weather friend.
He really has a problem with when I said go fuck yourself.
And I said, I agree. That's not that bad, bro. That's literally venting. That's what venting is, bro. What?
Who are so happy.
I started calling you an anti-Semite when your video came out, and I saw that you collaborated with all the people that fit that criteria for me.
To be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
That's not that bad either, bro.
Ian sucks for the same reason right now. He could say something.
Spineless.
That's, again, it's not that bad. And also, everything I'm saying is right.
Our POV is like, fuck everybody, and I don't want to hear any excuses.
That was, by the way, again, me talking about when CPS was called, how my opinion on how I'm handling myself on all this stuff has changed. There's no more prisoners. There's no more excuses. I'm going full throttle for all these fucking losers.
Mm-hmm.
How's it feel, Ian? And I'm not even full throttle yet. I'm not even at full speed. Trust me. I'm in like maybe almost, I'd say maybe third gear. How many gears are there? 5?
Depends on
the gearbox. I mean, there's all kinds of different
A
trimmings.
3 out of 5. Let's say it's a 5 gear.
Well, that's more in modern manual cars because of bigger engine.
So I'm in 3rd gear. There's more.
You still got room.
In the words of Donald Trump Jr.'s wife, the best is yet to come. Trust me.
You're not my friend, and you never were, and you never.
Ooh, you're not my friend.
Never will be. You never will be.
Ooh.
What's very insane about this content cop is I was thinking.
He just showed a bunch of clips that are like relatively unoffensive of us being upset. He didn't explain why we're upset. It's because he collaborated with all the fucking people that have been harassing us. It's so bad. And the thing is, it's out of context, it's bad faith, and it's still bad. It's still not compelling.
Right.
Thinking about Ethan's feelings so much in that video, I thought about the idea of like how I shouldn't be saying the term Zionist or Zionism in that video, because I was like, he has explained before that that's personally insulting to him, and he doesn't like that. You know, regardless of how true it is, I was like, I'm going to think.
Yeah, it's almost like you accusing me of hallucinating anti-Semitism. Doesn't matter, or it's kind of separate. I mean, you could have called me a Zionist. That would have been fucking weird.
I love that he put that regardless of how true it is.
Oh yeah, hold on. I missed that.
In that video, because I was like, he has explained before that that's personally insulting to him, and he doesn't like that. You know, regardless of how true it is, I was
once again proving that I'm right.
It's like
He's like, wow, you're calling me an anti-Semite. I wanted to call. He's obviously a Zionist, by the way, which is the worst thing you can be.
I do love that in a way is confessing that that's something that he wanted to call you in the first video.
Yeah, I was right. I was 100%. My predictive energies is unparalleled.
I'm going to think about Ethan's feelings and not mention this. Fast forward to him.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, actually, who cares? Who cares, bro?
Reacting to my video, he's just outright calling me a fucking Nazi.
Is it a coincidence that
Ian
really shaved his head just before doing this video and he's holding a swastika one? I mean, we can free Palestine without being a Nazi. You fucking Nazis. How about that? Well, this is the white savior, Ian, who's just found empathy, unless you're Jewish, of course.
Ethan,
once again, posting my dubs. Why did I call you a Nazi? Does anyone want to guess? Does anyone want to guess?
I think I know the answer.
Go ahead.
It was posing with a sword. He made sure to face it to the camera, and it had a swastika here.
What's a swastika? It's what the Nazi. It's the Nazi flag, right?
Right.
Immediately goes for the swastika one. Got it.
Oh, did Ducky and Rocky say hi?
Not until I finish the
Just
video.
keep playing it.
He looks pretty calm.
Keep
Ducky
playing
looks,
it.
Hold on, this is very cute. We got to see this.
We're running low on time, so we.
This is more important. This is more important.
We also don't have a camera.
Oh, we don't. Olive wants to play with him. He's trying to give him his bone.
Olive,
Oh,
you're
she's so sweet. You're so sweet, Olive. This is more important. Everything's on pause.
People are allowed to shave their head and not be called anti-Semitic.
Again, you lost, you forgot, but that's a joke. That's what we call a joke in the business. You know. I got to send him a joke book. You know what? I'm going to send him a joke book. I'm going to send the funny pages and the highest reviewed joke books on Amazon to him. So that we can get him back on recovery.
If you're going to critique his podcast or be pissed off that he personally insulted you, even that is enough to be called anti-Semitic. It's fucking crazy. Now, I don't want to...
Yeah, it's crazy. You didn't explain why I said it. Coward, loser, idiot. And even still, nobody's buying it.
talk about Hassan's sword. I don't want to talk about Hassan's sword hilt.
Is that right? You don't want to talk about the sword hilt? You just grandstanded about how crazy it is I called you a Nazi. Why? I don't want to talk about it.
Because Ethan himself basically admitted already multiple times he doesn't think any of us did that intentionally. And he...
This is beyond mental. This is like so blackpilling. What am I supposed to think of this? Okay, I'm going to play it. You guys might not know where this is going, so I'll just play it.
About Hassan's sword hilt, because Ethan himself basically admitted already multiple times he doesn't think any of us did that intentionally. And he would be right.
Do I think any of them actually like wanted to put a swastika in the photo? No, no. I don't actually think that. The chances that they did on purpose is close to zero, right? So I'm not accusing them.
I picked up
what happened.
Did we say anything
between
else?
then and when I called you a Nazi? This is he's lying, and is he doing this on purpose or is he dumb?
It's getting really hard to tell.
This is what's so blackpilling. It's like
dumb.
It's just all lies and easily provable lies. Ian.
I mean, you even made a separate video exactly explaining
that he apparently watched.
How at first we were saying, no way, they did it on purpose. And then
so he's lying intentionally because he apparently watched that video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the point was that I was trying to be gracious. I was trying not to accuse you guys of doing that knowingly. In fact, that's actually what I believed. Until we saw multiple clips of Hassan calling it the swastika sword.
Mm-hmm.
My mind changed, actually. I don't know if you can fathom that. My mind changed from when you showed me to when I called you a Nazi. That's really incredible stuff.
Up a random sword in Hassan's room that was laying around. That could be the end of the discussion. You don't actually need to debate Hassan about the sword hilt.
Okay, well, like, is this really your business to be dictating?
He's been doing that a lot. He really wants to tell us what content we should and shouldn't be making and what we should and shouldn't talk about.
And what's anti-Semitic and what is it? Ian is so sensitive to all these social issues. He would never dream of doing this to any other group of people. But when it comes to Jews, it's shut up, Jew bag. I mean, literally, he's like, shut up. You're dreaming of it. What a fuck. These people are just straight up racist. Left
the
it up.
decision making
If
of
it was a mistake, he could have deleted it.
But I'm not going to delete the photo because that would
God
be
forbid.
indulging in your weird anti-Semitic fantasies.
We can free Palestine without being a Nazi. You fucking Nazis. How about that?
I'm done being nice to Ethan.
Oh, is that right? You're done being nice. Okay. Uh-oh.
What kind of logic is that? He is saying that it was by chance.
Yeah, he says a random sword.
But he's not going to remove the photo because you are still indulging in
my anti-Semitic fantasies.
What?
The fact that he says it was a random sword kind of proves the point. There was 10 swords we know, at least, and they randomly chose one of them that happened to be the one with the swastika, that he happened to be holding just in the right way to be facing the camera in both ways. In a video, accusing a Jewish man of hallucinating anti-Semitism. This is what Hassan was doing. You can't even concede why I would think that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a delusion. I mean, I am sorry, bro, but you're a fucking racist. There's no other conclusion to draw from this. Even if it was an accident, what you're doing right now is extremely fucked up. You know? God forbid you take down the post.
Palestine without being a Nazi. You fucking Nazis. How about that?
I'm done being nice to Ethan. I gave it a chance. My sincerity and my empathy in that last video was real.
Well, if that's the case, then, bro, you are... If that video was a real attempt of you trying to be sincere, empathetic... I mean, play the thing again, Dan. Yeah. This is him being empathetic?
Yeah.
Getting in a room with all of the people that have been harassing me and doing this is the grown-up thing to do? This is a grown-up thing, okay.
No more Fortnite dance for you.
And by the way, he's lying because if you guys remember, Dr. Honda went on video and said Ian told him that he had to rewrite the ending when he wouldn't change my score. And Dr. Honda gave him the idea to say something nice about me, and then he reached out for people to do it. It was an afterthought, you liar. It's not even true. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. How do I deal with...
I was even equating to him having crash out moments in the same way that denims could have crash out moments. I think we're all capable of it, but he was using it in the video to suggest that I was making fun of his mental health.
To my good friend.
What do you think crashing out means? He's so stupid. He's the dumbest person alive.
He was using it in the video to suggest that I was making fun of his mental health.
To my good friend Ian of
How do
8
you deny
years,
that?
I really appreciate you weaponizing my mental
How
health
do you
against
deny
me.
that?
To make Ethan crash out. He's having a parasocial weird crash out. People can have crash out moments. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help. Dude, I'm not making fun of
How do you deny that? This is like the ADL thing all over again. How? I feel so gaslit that I have to once again pose the question back to them. Haven't the Jews been gassed enough? And Ian's answer would be, not even close enough. That's his answer. Right. Ian was like, the doors were wooden, guys. It can't hold gas. Trust me.
Yeah, there were swimming pools. There were swimming
pools, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Ian was like, okay, so you're telling me you could bake 6 million cookies? All right.
your mental health. Every example you used was me basically saying that other people are trying to affect you. It's understandable that you're going through this right now, Ethan. We all go through this.
Play it again, Dan. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Why are we pretending?
What do you think someone on the internet
destination? The beach is surprisingly dangerous.
One more time in case you guys forgot how obscene this whole thing is.
Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's
understandable.
True. Most
that
importantly,
you're going through this
Ethan
right now,
is more
Ethan.
attractive
We
than
all
me,
go
both
through
physically
this.
To characterize
and also
anything
mentally.
I'm doing.
I've been lying about everything, Nuke, and he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How?
I love the glasses thing. That's obviously the most substantial criticism I have of you. Got me.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up.
Pointing to something else that could be affecting you. He even brought up the clip of me saying, if you get help. We all need help. Everyone on this planet needs help. I don't care how you get it. You can wander into the jungle and go on an ayahuasca trip. I don't care how you get your help or what you define as help. But if it helps you, that would be good. Because right now it doesn't seem like you're getting much help. The main criticism that I'm seeing online of my video from Ethan and Elon is that I didn't mention the CPS call.
There's really just one central...
Guys, I don't know what to tell you. It's the worst video ever made by the dumbest human being that's ever breathed air. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just unfathomably bad. That's how I feel, man. I just...
Are these the drops of empathy?
That's Cannibal... Wait, what was his name?
Corpse Husband.
Oh, Corpse Husband.
Yeah, but the drops...
What?
Yo, rip to the goat.
Was it drops of empathy? Is that what we're hearing?
I think Zach was just trying to show that I'm as aspirated.
No. You said that Ian was the dumbest human being to breathe or something along the lines.
Oh, and then he breathed.
Breathing, yeah. But, you know,
very good.
Here's the drop of empathy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
One drop. Point that I want to make here. My good friend Ian of service is us fired up. The
CPS call happened.
Wait, let me go back.
It's help. I don't care how you get it.
This part is insane too.
To something else that could be affecting you.
I'm so sorry, guys, that I'm pausing it so much. This is the most obscene. Every second is oozing with idiocy.
Clip of me saying, if you get help. We all need help. Everyone on this planet needs help. I don't care how you get it. You can.
I'm sorry. Play it, Dan. I am so sorry for not taking your plead for me to get help seriously. Why would I must be the biggest idiot in the world to think that you were being serious when you told me to get help. You know what? Wow.
Wander into the jungle and go on an ayahuasca trip. I don't care how you get your help or what you define as help, but if it helps you, that would be good. Because right now it doesn't seem like you're getting much help.
Again, he's doing it again.
Yeah.
He's doing it again. You can't. So this is the part that's so weird about this whole thing. Ian knows that telling someone to get help is not nice, right? Like he knows that that's right. We all know if you're like, hey, get some help. And if you said it in a snide way, like obviously he's doing in this whole video.
I feel like everything he knows is like, depends who you say it to.
But his audience is pretending like that's not an insult because we're living in alternate realities. I don't know how to handle this. That's a nice thing. Get help. You're crashing out. He says crashing out isn't making fun of my mental health. What?
Criticism that I was seeing online with my video from Ethan and Hila is that I didn't mention the CPS call.
There's really just one central point that I want to make here. My good friend Ian, in his hour-long takedown, did not mention one time Child Protective Services. Not one time.
There was not even one mention of CPS.
And a lot of the clips he uses is us fired up from the day that CPS came to us.
So like
without even explaining that at least that's the context, it's pretty cowardly.
I wonder why I wouldn't mention the CPS call.
Why?
Could it be that the CPS call happened the same day that you were shit-talking me? And I didn't have any chance to defend myself. You just immediately, in the same
this part is so bizarre.
Okay, this is what I thought.
Now, there's a few things going on here. He's saying, I wonder why I didn't mention the CPS call, which I'm not saying, my criticism is not that he caused it. It's that he left that context out, which made me look crazy without showing what I'm upset about. But what he seems to be saying is that I'm blaming them. He thought I was blaming them because he goes, I didn't have a chance to defend myself. I mean, what does that have to do with the context?
I took it as he doesn't understand why we are already so upset at them. He didn't have time to defend themselves. But for us, the reason we were upset is that there was the whole campaign leading up to CPS being called of people associated with him perpetuating rumors that, led to that.
I don't even think he got to that. At least that's the context. It's pretty cowardly.
I wonder why I wouldn't mention the CPS call. Could it be that the CPS call happened the same day that you were shit-talking me? And I didn't have any chance to defend myself. You just immediately, in the same podcast, right next to each other, said, CPS call was very traumatic. And then you said, fuck Ian and Anissa. And you...
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were mad because your friends who you were... What we learned from you were co-signing and supporting and agreeing with, were perpetuating a rumor that our kids were eating dog shit. Is he...
Is that the part then that... How did you understand that part? Because that's so confusing.
I think he's saying that I'm accusing them of causing the call. And he's like, that doesn't make sense. You just accused us. It's like, you don't actually think that that's what happened.
Right next to each other said, CPS call was very traumatic. And then you said, fuck Ian and Anissa. And you linked those together, you kind of layered those flavors. And then Anissa and I got a bunch of harassment. We had nothing to do with the CPS call.
I never said you...
Yeah,
That was never the claim. And you including the context of it in your video has nothing to... Even if I did, by the way, you including the context has nothing to do with if I was mean to you or not. That's just about making a fair and good video. He's saying I started it? What does that have to do with including context in a video you're making? He's saying you were mean to me, therefore I intentionally left the context out to make you look crazy?
No, I'm just saying at that part, I thought he was just trying to lay out that he's saying you guys started with him without giving him the opportunity to defend himself.
But what does that have to do with context?
Nothing.
That's the part I'm stuck on.
What are all these fucking comments on your Reddit?
Idubbbz omitting the CPS call from the content cop should be a bigger story. What's wrong with this post? That's exactly right.
It's saying like it happened because of the CPS call.
No, what? That's literally, it doesn't say that.
Layered those flavors, and then Anissa and I got a bunch of harassment. We had nothing to do with the CPS call. What are all these fucking comments on your Reddit saying like it happened because of the CPS call?
What? What is he?
I don't know what to say.
That's not what it says.
I don't know what to say.
That's not what it says on the screen. Idubbbz omitting the CPS call from the content cop should be a bigger story. The main part of his video is that Ethan and Eli are crazy for asking them to denounce the frog guy. But that was because of the CPS call. It blows my mind that he didn't mention it since it's so crucial to the story.
Yeah.
Even the clips he used were right when the CPS visit happened and Ethan and Eli were super rattled. The video is so full of toxic manipulation and intentional misrepresentation, it's genuinely disturbing. Am I missing something? It's...
He's confusing like everything.
Trying to think, but nothing happens.
Thank you. I'm gonna watch this again. I'm sorry. I'm really, truly confused.
Those flavors, and then Anissa and I got a bunch of harassment. We had nothing to do with the CPS call. What are all these fucking comments on your Reddit saying like it happened because of the CPS call?
What happened because of the CPS call?
Okay, so those comments were the fact that in Content Cop you show us so upset from that day that CPS came, and you didn't say what happened that day, which was a big part of the whole story. That's one element. The other element, why were we upset at you guys, is not that we think that you caused the CPS call, is that you didn't say anything against this rumor that people that you associate with were spreading.
But Ela, why should you have to explain it? In his own screenshot, he provided as proof that we're blaming them, literally just explains what you just said. Guys.
The same day that you were shit-talking me, and I didn't have any chance to defend myself. You just immediately, in the same podcast, right next to each other, said, CPS call was very traumatic. And then you said, fuck.
A chance to defend yourself from what? Before what?
And Anissa. And you linked those together, you kind of layered those flavors, and then Anissa and I got a bunch of harassment. We had nothing to do with the CPS call. What are all the...
This was what I tweeted on some post where they were talking about how blah, blah, blah. Hope Ethan learns from this, yet no fucking mention of the CPS call once.
Yeah.
Ian attempting to call somebody out without mentioning CPS is top tier gaslighting. This is saying the opposite of what he says it says. And that's like, I'm living in a crazy world where nothing is not anything. World. Up is down. Left is right. Cats are dogs. Denims is funny or interesting. Hassan is factual. Hassan loves Jewish people.
These fucking comments on your Reddit saying like it happened because of the CPS call.
What happened because of the CPS call?
That's not what they're saying. They're saying, how could you keep that information out of Content Cop?
What does he mean? What he says? What does he mean? Please explain.
What are all
these
fucking comments on your Reddit saying like it happened because of the CPS call?
What happened because of the CPS call?
Us going off on them in that episode? I think that's what he's talking about. I don't know.
Okay, then that is what happened. That is why.
But then he's like, but not because we think you called CPS.
We never said that, of course.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
My brain is going to fucking melt.
I don't entirely blame your audience for getting confused because number one, it's a fucking cult. And number two, you can't even get the timeline straight. So if anyone's watching your dumbass, their brain is also going to get scrambled.
Be friends as long as they're getting something out of it. So again, he said you guys are in a cult. Just saying, he came for you guys.
You did just scramble my brain a little bit, though.
He scrambled my brain with his idiocy. Jesus. In the context, what was the okay, I'll play this part. Did you guys ever find the context of what I was talking about here? Because I feel like I wasn't even talking about him. I could be wrong. I just don't remember ever saying.
He shows.
If I did say that,
I thought you were talking about them, about Anissa and Ian in that clip.
That's the same clip of
it's all the
when
part of the
CPS
same
was
clip.
called.
Yeah.
Same clip.
It's part of the same conversation.
You completely.
What does that have to do with anything? That I lost track of something? Like there was never a timeline issue.
Wiped your brain of what happened during the CPS stream. That's not my fucking fault. That's no one else's fault but yours.
All I wanted for you to do was say the bare minimum.
He says muddying the timeline. You attacked us before any CPS visit.
Yes, leading up to.
What does that have to do with anything?
The reason we were upset was already before CPS came because people you associate with
weeks leading up to
spreading this rumors.
Yeah, Denims and your boy Frog.
I don't know what's so hard to understand.
What? Please help me.
No one else's fault but yours.
All I wanted for you to do was say the bare minimum of like, hey, this is fucked up. This is not true about CPS, whatever. Like the bare minimum. It came up because the extreme timeline confusion. We expressed sympathy for Ethan Neal on our podcast 4 days after he attacked us. Is that true? I remember being some kind of snide, weird remark. They were talking about it on their fucking podcast. By the way, they're the ones that like started this conversation by talking about it on the podcast. Be like, hey, I'm not getting involved. I think, which, yeah, as a friend, I'm like, oh, I'm not getting involved. It's like, really? You're not getting involved when your friends are. You don't want to. You're not gonna pick a side. Like,
didn't they already say in that one that you should get help or something like that? I feel like I remember.
I don't remember, but I remember it wasn't nice. But the thing is, yeah, they did start the combo because if they never mentioned it, then I would have never.
If you play, I think that was their response after you guys initially called them out.
This is what I was talking about. You cannot have something terrible happen, be like, yes, let's make some content, and then shit talk your friends of 8 years.
It's got nothing to do with the context. I don't care. You can't make a video characterizing me like I'm crazy and not explain the very important context of why that is. That's what the problem is. I don't give a fuck about if I talk shit about you, if I was mean to you, what you said. None of that is material. It's that you omitted important context. What are we fucking talking about?
So fired up, I don't even know what to do with myself, which is why I'm crying. I don't know if that's a good state to be in life.
That's that. Elon, kind of spitting.
And a lot of the clips he uses is us fired up from the day that CPS came to us.
For anyone confused about the timeline, Ethan was talking shit about us on his Instagram before any CPS shit.
Yeah, because about
Froggy.
So he's omitting the fact that his friends were spreading this rumor leading up to it. They're the cause of it.
Yes.
He's omitting that to make it seem like we're just raving about them for no reason. Why does he think we were mad at them?
And then the big major event was when CPS came to our house. And then we were really upset.
Yeah, so March 3rd.
Shit about us on his podcast before any CPS visit. On March 7th.
Again, for the same reason. That you weren't speaking out against your friends who are basically doing what would come to be, which is the CPS come and visit us.
CPS visits Ethan and Neela, and that same day they decide, let's do our podcast.
Yeah.
And let's have the topic be the CPS visit and how distraught we are about that.
Yeah.
And then right next to that, right after it, you guys talk about me and Anissa. But you don't just talk about us. You shit talk us, and you imply that we're friends with people who are doing this.
You are.
Who are the ones who are harassing you?
You are.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you have evidence?
Are you denying it?
That H3 Snark called CPS on you?
Did I say that?
Random anonymous Redditors?
Did I say that?
Wait,
what are you trying to show?
I said they're primarily responsible for harassing me.
Who called CPS?
What the fuck? So I don't know.
To be honest, I'm very proud that I didn't immediately jump.
Oh, because the title was Snark called the CPS on us? Yeah, okay. I mean, listen, obviously, I never claimed to know exactly who called fucking CPS.
We still don't know.
The rumor originated from that community and spread everywhere from there. This part is going to blow your guys' asshole right out.
Jump to Ethan and Hila's defense because when you look into the story, it actually looks a lot shittier for Ethan and Hila.
Really?
And I do mean that literally. There was this H3.
He hit us with the shitty pun, guys. And he did a pop sound.
He jumped to Ethan and Hila's defense.
Oh, that was you?
You said it's going to blow your asshole out.
Oh, you were fast with it.
Yeah.
Because when you look into the story, it actually looks a lot shittier for Ethan and Hila. And I do mean that literally. There was this H3 stream where Ethan was dumping as per usual.
Bro, what was the dumping obsession? This guy's got a scat fetish.
This is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
I think dumping as per usual is gonna need to be a soundbite too.
Dumping as per usual, Zach.
I'll pull it.
Talking about his own health. He was talking about his caca breath. His dog.
My caca breath?
I think Dan said that.
He said I was talking about my caca breath?
I think Dan said that. He said you have caca breath. I remember listening.
Well, I think maybe you had said that you had bad breath or something, or you were burping and had bad breath.
Oh,
said you were farting out of your
the sulfur burps.
Yeah, you farting out of your fucking mouth.
I remember it being very funny.
Fucking fart mouth.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't a serious combo, you know.
I was serious.
He was talking.
Yeah, I know you were.
Talking about his own health. He was talking about his caca breath. His.
Sounds funny.
Why is this in the video?
I will never forget Dan's delivery when you were explaining all the symptoms you guys were having, and Dan's like, what'd you say? How'd you phrase it?
And what do I do to make sure I don't get that?
Caca breath.
Keep playing it.
Okay.
Dog having diarrhea, his dog having giardia.
Olive has giardia. It's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
His child running around putting things in their mouth.
Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has giardia.
The whole family possibly having giardia.
Oh,
and now Hila has giardia.
Shut. For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my God.
Jeez, what can I do to not get it?
Yeah, I'm trying
because I'm not trying to get it.
No, it's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop.
Talking about the.
No, I think I explained further that it's like I think he got it from a surface, from a toy, from a lick, something, not from literally eating poop.
Right.
A poop particle. Most people who get giardia get it from contaminated water and stuff like that.
And Olive sheds. It could be on one fur.
It could be on shedding. It could be on a toy she brought in from outside. It's a million things.
Viscosity of his child's shit.
Why did you care about that? Okay, this part's really weird, guys.
To ingest my poop.
Talking about the viscosity of his child's shit.
And although meanwhile he is covered in viscous, low viscosity diarrhea.
He mentioned.
Why do you care that I mentioned the viscosity of my child's shit?
These are all reasons why we watch the show.
What does that have to do with anything?
Sometimes it's a show about nothing, you know?
Diarrhea a lot.
Crazy diarrheas like in the middle of the night. All the time he's having these crazy diarrheas. You wash your hands.
Is this part of justifying CPS call?
Yes, it is actually.
Okay. As best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas. And then extremely foul smelling diarrhea.
This dude's got the gnarliest shits. We need to send CPS over there. There is something not right.
And he's got caca breath.
Yeah, I mean, bro, first of all, I do not have caca breath, okay? No, shut up, Dan. I take my oral hygiene extremely serious, okay?
That is true.
I take great care of my mouth and teeth, and I have no caca breath. Please.
So you want some fucking tea?
By the way, any parent out there will relate. We talk a lot about our kids' poop, especially when you have babies. It's a big news. It's a big part of your day. You need, was it a good poop? Was it a bad poop? What color was it?
I've had a poopy weekend. I have.
Oh, you have a baby now.
Yeah, I have a bunch of photos on my phone.
Do you see?
You know what's funny? There was a point where we had a newborn and
And
a puppy. And I was like, my life is just shit. All day, picking up shit, cleaning shit, changing diapers. It was just shit. Everything was shit. Yeah, you are childless. That's all this means. Fucking epic, dude. Let's call CPS.
Yeah.
So, of course, Ethan, having made so many enemies over the years, other people react to his content. And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting giardia from dog poop.
Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has giardia.
People are quite reasonably concerned.
No.
And so,
Not reasonable.
Anyone who's seeing that content might be concerned enough.
Okay,
It's not reasonable, actually.
Pulls up these clips from our chat as proof that our audience is genuinely concerned. Kaka Kleins. It was her. I think it was Amy P that called CPS. Or Jeff, bro. The Klein household is always going crazy with nasty stuff.
Doo-doo family.
And then the worst of all, the one he led with, the most damning, Doo-doo family. Interestingly, the Doo-doo family commenter left a comment. Hold on.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
This person came and left a comment.
Wait, it's a different one. It's the Klein Poop House.
Oh, it's the Klein Poop House.
It's another one.
My chat ended up on Idubbbz content deputy. I said the Klein Poop House is a joke. As a joke. Yeah, we know that. Everybody knows that. Don't worry.
I think there's more to come. Let's see more people calling you Kaka Klein.
To call CPS, including content concerned. And so, yes,
they seem really concerned.
Who's seeing that content might be concerned enough to call CPS, including Ethan's own chat, which, by the way, is not a measly number. It's about 26,000 at the time of this stream.
Ethan has poo-poo hands.
Those are people concerned.
Ethan eats poo.
So there are 26,000 people listening to Ethan.
Get this man a bubble. The Kleins are playing Human Centipede. How does that happen? Everyone got dysentery. It's like the goddamn Oregon Trail in your house. These people sound extremely concerned. Versus, by the way, Denim's chat, which is call the CPS, call CPS.
Oh, yeah.
You're abusing your child. Your child should be taken away from you.
Right.
There's no Oregon Trail up in this bitch.
Go into great detail over 7 or 8 minutes about diarrhea, viscosity of diarrhea, his child having giardia, him and his whole family having giardia. They're calling it the poop house. Now, what?
It's the poop house, guys. Therefore, checkmate. CPS call it justified. So this is funny. He says, maybe it was one of your fans. How do you know it was even Denim's? Well, I'll tell you. This originally aired on, we have the date. Here it is. Here's the timeline. I told this story on February 17th. Okay. It was a few weeks later that this, or like a week or 10 days later, when the Snark started talking about it, when Denim's started watching Bad Empanada's video, where he's saying his kids are crawling around eating shit. Actually defaming me, that not that I could do anything about it. I would if he was here. And then 3 days after her stream, the CPS gets called. Now, who do you think did it? Let's be real, Ian. Let's please be real for a second. Do you think it was the stream that happened 3 days prior where everyone was saying call it CPS? Or was it the one that happened a few weeks earlier where everyone was goofing around and having a good time and not taking it seriously?
Mm-hmm. I think it was the H3 cult.
Yeah.
That's the cult.
Emergency. Yeah, we got the poop house, guys. We got a poop house over here at this address.
They're throwing shit. Send all the backup.
You know, finally, I actually have like one doctor that I have available in text. So, and I have my messages with him around that time when I was like, I don't know what Sunny has. And I told him our suspicion because we just got Olive and she has giardia, so we're worried that maybe he's got it. And he said it may not be giardia. Lots of viruses going around. That was one of his responses.
He was right.
And another one, where was it? Giardia is also chronic and not serious. Just needs to be treated eventually.
Yeah, he wasn't worried about it.
Yeah, call
Giardia is
CPS.
extremely common in the wild. Animals, a lot of animals have it. They get it from contaminated water, not from eating shit. It's poop particles, right, that spreads it. And I think the way we were talking about it was like obviously gross, but it was also cloaked in the conversation was cloaked in this. We're talking to doctors. We're getting medical attention. We're being responsible. We're trying to figure out what's happening. And of course, the ultimate detail, which is that nobody had Giardia.
Yeah.
Except Olive.
Except Olive.
Yeah. But Idubbbz is saying no. Actually, it was your fans that called, and they were actually concerned. What a psychopath. What is wrong with you, dude?
Instead of taking any responsibility for
what?
sharing too much on his live stream.
Sharing too much? Like, do I need to be worried that I'm sharing too much is going to have people call CPS? Is that reasonable? You want to talk about sharing too much? Hold on.
The thing is that even if Sunny did have it, it's still not a reason to call CPS.
That's the thing. Here, I have a statement from a para, I don't know how to call it. Hold on. You want to talk about sharing too much? What the fuck is this, dude? I'm calling.
Well, I want to ask Rajor a question first.
Okay.
Rajor.
Wait, we should get Rajor in here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you can.
Well, if you can. I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
No.
Because since I've known you, you've always had, like, IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
Yeah, well.
Well, I want to ask Rajor a question first.
Okay.
What is this?
You know, I think, dude, you got shit in your pants, bro. We got to fucking... You better not ever have a kid.
Jewish.
Okay? You better be wearing a diaper, otherwise you're not fit to have a child. Poo pants swastika boy. Am I wrong? Am I over analyzing this, or does this seem like extremely humiliating the way she's doing this? And he seems like super not into her sharing that.
Yeah, I see that for sure.
I mean, let's talk about oversharing. You know what I mean? I think Anissa is the cuck. She's the cuck. She enjoys watching her husband get fucked.
And obviously...
She's the cuck. People have had this story all wrong.
All
obviously.
Holy shit.
Oh, man.
The poop house. Yeah, that's not a reasonable thing, dude. What are you doing? This is the crazy, dude, of all the things he could have come out here and said, in my wildest dreams, I would never dream that he came out here and defended the CPS call. In my wildest dreams, dude.
That he decides to attack specific creators like Denims and say she was the source of the CPS call. Because...
Gee whiz, I wonder why I said that.
Her chat was reacting to Ethan and saying, wow, this is concerning.
No, they were reacting to Bad Empanada, dude. They weren't reacting to me.
Bad Emma Panda.
They were reacting to Bad Emma Panda, who, by the way, you made a great video about this morning. I wanted to shout out. AB made a good video about Bad Emma Panda.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I usually don't do that on my own channel, but it was just getting out of hand.
I thought it was a good video.
I thought it was good.
Thank you.
You said what you needed to.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's just insane what these people get up to. Ethan is attempting to smear Denims. Are you actually insane? Platform right now advocating for our children. I can't. Do you know what? There's too much they do here. I'm gonna have to end it here.
Yeah,
because I want to properly
I
need to like eviscerate this shit. This is infuriating. Denims was watching Bad Empanada talk about how my kids are eating shit, crawling around in shit. My dogs are shitting everywhere. Lying. She's reacting to it and being like, wow, is this true? Oh my God. Her chat is full of people saying, call CPS. And you're saying I'm smearing her?
Yeah.
Who is this person? Who is this? He's like the dumbest, worst idiot that's ever lived. I'm so flabbergasted. And hold on. Let me just. Actually, you know what? The point they make, I want to wait till Nate's here because I think he'll enjoy being a part of that one about how the switching.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, we're at about 17 minutes. So we'll pick this up on Wednesday.
Did you turn your microphone so the gold?
Did you turn your microphone?
I swear I heard.
You're here.
Turn your microphone.
You're hallucinating, Ethan. You're hallucinating.
No, I heard it too.
Oh, you're hallucinating too. No.
So anywho, we'll finish this up on Wednesday, and it's gonna go fast from that back half. Sure. We're gonna move quickly through there. But anyway, they're the worst people. They're malicious. They're liars. They're idiots. They're losers. They're bad organizers. Bad spouses.
Play the
to each other.
clip, Ethan.
Controlling. Weird. Bad
Ethan,
tattoos.
Ethan.
Idiots.
Ethan. All right. Ethan. Okay, Ethan.
Okay.
Ethan.
Thank you, everyone, for your support, for riding for us in the debate. Thank you for supporting us here and everywhere. It's hard to explain to people outside this community just how insane this level of malicious lying is going on here and gaslighting. It's hard to explain, and like it leaves me just stunned at what's happening. But I've got you guys, so thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys on Wednesday. We'll continue the combo then.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. See you on Wednesday.
Never gonna let you down, never gonna run